For the first time ever, Nitromaniac TV's Drag Files is opening the door for exclusive coverage partner sponsorships at two of the biggest drag racing events of the summer. The 2026 NHRA Rocky Mountain Nationals and the 2026 Midas Hot August Night from Edmonton's legendary RAD Torque Raceway. This is your chance to put your brand front and center with hardcore drag racing fans through event coverage, feature mentions, social media exposure, on-video branding, and video integration. Get a massive reach across Western Canada's drag racing scene. If your company wants to be seen where the smoke burns thick and the horsepower hits hard, this is your moment. Limited partnership spots available. Message Nitromaniac TV's Drag Files now to become an official 2026 coverage partner.
Gentlemen, hot rodders, and horsepower fanatics, gather around. It's Kellen Nitro here coming at you with the hottest new way to back Nitromaniac TV's Drag Files. Step right up to members only, the official preview content headquarters of the website. For just $5.99 a month, you get exclusive videos, early access to every week's fresh burning content, and brother, it's all commercial free. But wait, there's more. You'll also score an exclusive discount code for the merch stand, members only live streams, and a whole lot more high octane action headed your way down to Quarter Mile. This is my way of saying thank you for riding shotgun with Drag Files and keeping the fire burning. And if you sign up right now, hold on to your hats because you'll get exclusive access to the 6K subscriber special, the 2025 NHRA Rocky Mountain Nationals whole freaking deal video. Plus, an early cut of our yearly crowd favorite, Supercut, Pro Modified 2026. Friends, you'll never know what wild rides, nitro madness, and tire smoking insanity you're going to see inside members only. So don't delay, jump in today and join the club that keeps the cams rolling and the engines thundering. Check it out now at tinyurl.com/dragfile.
For the first time ever, Nitromaniac TV's Drag Files is opening the door for exclusive coverage partner sponsorships at two of the biggest drag racing events of the summer. The 2026 NHRA Rocky Mountain Nationals and the 2026 Midas Hot August Night from Edmonton's legendary RAD Torque Raceway. This is your chance to put your brand front and center with hardcore drag racing fans through event coverage, feature mentions, social media exposure, on-video branding, and video integration. Get a massive reach across Western Canada's drag racing scene. If your company wants to be seen where the smoke burns thick and the horsepower hits hard, this is your moment. Limited partnership spots available. Message Nitromaniac TV's Drag Files now to become an official 2026 coverage partner.
Well, hey everybody, how's it going here? It's Kellen Nitro for Nitromaniac TV's Drag Files, this time coming at you with the 2026 pregame for the Rocky Mountain Nationals. Yes, let's full screen that and get adjusted as we get things adjusted back here at Nitromaniac HQ. Thank you everybody for tuning in tonight. Yes, it is the 2026 edition of the Rocky Mountain Nationals this weekend. We are a bit early with doing this, but that's just because our schedule all of a sudden has really gotten busy over the next couple of days. So this is the only only opportunity, I guess I should say, that I'll have a chance to do the pregame show for this this race or for this edition of the Rocky Mountain Nationals. Of course, that's going to be at RAD Torque Raceway, and it'll be July 10th through the 12th with a special added edition. We've got a test day coming up on July 9th. That's going to be from 12 to 6. We're going to endeavor to get down there and get some shots for you guys here for the channel and that stuff. And then it's going to be tough to show this on this thing, but if you go to RAD Torque Raceway's Instagram and their Facebook and everything like that, this is the full schedule, rundown of things. Basically, things get going noon on Friday and doesn't stop until, well, basically 5 p.m., 6 p.m. on Sunday, we're hoping as well. Weather forecast for the weekend, it's your typical Alberta forecast as we take a look at it. The 50s, 55, 65, 50% chance of showers. Those are basically your daytime heating overnight type shower type things. There's nothing really substantial to be talking about during the hours that the race will be going on. All that rain looks like to be happening during the evening and that stuff as it stands right now. And of course it's Tuesday, so stuff can change right going forward into it. So one of the cool things about this is we get a chance to kind of loop and run old school action from past Rocky Mountain Nationals, and we're going to do that right away here as I continue to get this all configured up and everything. And so I'll check back after this video here, but we're going to go back and take a look at what was then the Legends Nitro Nostalgia Funny Car Series. It is now the Legacy Nitro Nostalgia Funny Car Series. They're going to be in action this weekend at the track, and here's how 2025 shaped up for the Nostalgia Nitro Floppers. I'll see you guys in about 45 minutes as we tee up the next one. Again, welcome to the 2026 Rocky Mountain Nationals pregame stream, powered by Nitromaniac TV's Drag Files, and I'll catch you guys in a few minutes. Well, 45, 50 minutes or so, but enjoy this film and enjoy some Nitro. Hang on a second here, folks. A little bit of a technical snafu here as we do it.
For the first time ever, Nitromaniac TV's Drag Files is opening the door for
people. Pacemaker Automotive.
Whoa. Add myself back to stage. There we go. As I get my video stuff figured out here, let's remove that. There we go. Okay. Well, let's add this to stage.
Long time. In fact, Pacemaker Automotive is Edmonton's oldest, most reliable performance and accessory supplier with the biggest To add that special touch to your pride and joy, rely on Edmonton's good performance people, Pacemaker Automotive. They've been around a long time. In fact, Pacemaker Automotive is Edmonton's oldest, most reliable performance and accessory supplier, with the biggest and best selection of accessories for your pride and joy. Pacemaker Automotive, the good performance people, with 2 locations in Edmonton to serve you better.
From the National Hot Rod Association, Championship Drag Racing.
Quite the cloud at the top end there. Not sure. dust up the inside of the track there. We're doing a good job. Lays down at 596 at 245 miles an hour. the lead. Shane Westerfeld there. Only doing an 8:13. I'm going to say he got out of that a little early. But it looks like Dave Brandt went around him with a 697. At 209. Nathan putting the power down late, getting to 242. 40 mile an hour on the top end there. Trying to stay off the wall there, but a good run down there. there, 6:07 at 2:13.
You guys are, it's a very beefy field this weekend.
Yeah, we're number 5 out of 8 cars. Yeah. And so that's a good place to be, in the middle of the pack. And we raced Jason Bussey today.
Okay, quickly catching up with Nathan Sitko as we're just killing time until you guys roll out here at 1 p.m. How was yesterday for you? It was a little bit of carnage unlimited in your pits.
Yeah, it was a little bit of a hard day. We hurt a motor on our first test pass, pretty mortally. But you know, that's drag racing. Sometimes that happens. Sometimes you got to take a swing and see what happens, and that's what we did, and it didn't work out. So we got it back together for Q1, and you know, we kind of getting down there. It wasn't really going anywhere. It was a little slow. Similar in Q2. But I think we got our finger on what the issues were now. We're ready for round 1. They were going to run us a third qualifier today at 1, but told us last night they made the executive decision to just scrap that, and we're running round 1 eliminations at 4 o'clock today.
Absolutely, for sure. I get, like, be your driver this weekend, you're a car owner this weekend. Have you had time to check in with Cal and Ken and those guys and see how it's going? Or
I keep an eye on it from a distance. I try not to be too involved. I got to focus on my thing, but you know, they got enough veteran help over there. Should be able to be all right. I mean, they ran pretty all right. We won yesterday. Ran 6:17. Kind of soft, but you know, that's kind of what we were going for with that one initially, and you know, they're ready to go for today as well.
Excellent. Yeah, for sure. Car looks great. This is a killer field of nostalgia nitro cars, Legends nitro cars up here this weekend. You got you guys in Westerfield and Boychuk, and basically it's just stellar action from last night. It should continue today.
Absolutely.
What's the keys to victory today?
The track's a little tricky, you know, as we've seen in qualifying with everybody. It's definitely a little tricky out there. It's going to be our management, you know. I don't think anyone's going to be able to really swing the fences here. But later on, when it gets a little cooler in the, you know, semifinal, final rounds, you know, the weather looking today like it would be excellent weather as long as the track is there. should be able to run pretty darn quick. So.
One more for you. What's it like to tap into the brain bank of like Ron Hodgson and Terry Kapp and all those legends that are involved with that pacemaker car?
Well, you know, it's always something I tell people all the time. You should lean on the experience around you and appreciate that experience. It's you know, they've been doing this a long time, and my family's been doing this a long time too. But we definitely have a lot of people around that you know, are well versed in what we do and should lead us to success.
Shane, welcome to Edmonton. What's your first thoughts after yesterday of RAD Torque Raceway and the facility up here?
Facility is beautiful, you know, everyone's real friendly here. We're having a good time. I say we're having a good time. We're qualified dead last. We have to go up against our own qualifier, Tim Boychuk, first round. We're up for the challenge, you know. I think we're even head to head right now. So hopefully the track's prepared a little more for our cars here for today. You know, there were some issues last night with a couple of fast cars trying to get down. I think today now they know we're trying to put on a good show with the fans, and hopefully it's prepared.
What's it like having Big Bucky as the brain trust to go and figure this out for you guys today?
It's cool, man. I watched him race for many, many years. I was going to Pomona as a kid watching him and his nephew Pass. And then obviously getting to race against Pat and Drew now has been awesome. Or Bucky himself, man, he's a great guy. You know, I know he's got this, known as the Northwest hair, but he's a big old teddy bear, man. Well, I'm having a great time racing with him.
You guys have this reputation that crosses borders of being one of the toughest cars in the land. What does it take to keep this vehicle on top?
A lot of hard work. You know, Bucky takes his game serious. You know, I mean, it's still a hobby for him, but he treats it like a business. And he's got the right people involved. And, you know, he's got a couple full-time guys. That's all they do is they work on this race car every day. Bucky himself works the car every day.
Mm-hmm.
And that's what it takes to stay on top of something.
What would it mean for you guys to take the W this weekend?
Great, coming in the the home track for some of these guys that race against back in the States. You know, it'd be great to leave the wall. I think we would we'd flaunt that one around all year long.
Bragging rights as well, right?
Oh yeah, no, big time.
Excellent. Thanks, Shane.
You got it.
extremely hard out of the hole, and he's just wobbling down there. And Shane Westerfield rips off a 583 at 252 miles an hour, hauling down the back end of the track there. They're going to come up here and put the boots to it. Nice show right now. Here we go. Turn 9 for Dylan Boston, 596, 246 mile an hour. David Brandt laid down at 655 and 227. Not quite the run he wanted, but Dylan Bussey going out and laying down a fast pass. Nathan Sicko definitely had something happen on the line there. A little bit of a trail as he's going down there. A 586 for Gary Murray at 254. Running hard there. Man, I have my headphones almost blow right off my head. That hurt, not gonna lie. I took the full breath of the nitro right in the face. So there we go.
Still moving around number next.
What happened?
Blew the main fuel line fitting off.
Tough luck, guys. Sorry to hear.
Winning it there with a 596, 249 mile an hour, up against the 606 of Dylan Bussey in the right lane, or the left lane there. So your winner, Dylan Bussey, sorry, I got Derek Maria. Shane Westerfield bringing it back up there. He's going to go on to the final. He's going to go up against Derek Maria. 31 miles.
Hey folks, Kellen Nitro here telling you about the newest way you can help support Nitromaniac TV's drag file. It's called Members Only, and it is our official premium content wing of the website. For only $4.99 a month, you will gain access to exclusive video and early access to that week's content, all commercial free. Plus an exclusive discount code to the merch stand, exclusive members only live streams, and more to come. If you sign up today, you will gain exclusive access to check out the 5K subscriber special, the 2023 NHRA Rocky Mountain Nationals whole freaking deal video, plus an early cut of what annually is our most popular title, Supercut, Pro Modified 2023. So join today, you'll never know what you're going to see on Members Only. Check it out today at tinyurl.com/drag.
Exclusive coverage partner sponsorships at two of the biggest drag racing events of the summer. The 2026 NHRA Rocky Mountain Nationals and the 2026 Midas Hot August Night from Edmonton's legendary RAD Torque Raceway. This is your chance to put your brand front and center with hardcore drag racing fans through event coverage, feature mentions, social media exposure, on-video branding, and video integration. Get a massive reach across Western Canada's drag racing scene. If your company wants to be seen where the smoke burns thick and the horsepower hits hard, this is your moment. Limited partnership spots available. Message Nitromaniac TV's drag files now to become an official 2026 coverage partner.
Hey, there we go. That's the mic. We're just getting rolling with the this live stream here. Whoa, my voice! I got a bubble. Just give me 1 second here, folks. Trying to chow down some supper and talk to you guys. Well, hey, everybody, welcome to the 2026 NHRA Rocky Mountain Nationals pregame stream powered by Nitromaniac TV's Drag Files. I'm Kellen Nitro here at Nitromaniac HQ, getting you set for another big weekend of racing here in Edmonton. Looking forward to this weekend. It's going to be great to be on site all 3 days here, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. And of course, you can check back here on the channel and check out a lot of the action after it's done. We'll endeavor to get stuff up as quick as possible for sure over that weekend. So we went back in time to last year and checked out some Nostalgia Nitro Funny Car action. Why don't you, or let me say that. Let's go back in time to 2016. Let's go back 10 years to when the IHRA was still sanctioning this race. And we'll go back and we'll check out some Nostalgia Nitro Funny Car action from about 10 years ago. There's some really familiar names in this piece, and it was really cool. This was, of course, the final IHRA event in Canada, and we were fortunate to be on site at that time and grabbed all the action for you. So we'll go back in time to 2016 now and check out some Nostalgia Nitro Funny Car highlights. And stay tuned. After this video, we might have a nice little surprise for you on some content coming up later on the stream. So call your friends, put it up in the garage while you're prepping the car to head out to the track, or maybe in the background or whatever. It's the 2026 NHRA Rocky Mountain Nationals pregame stream powered by Nitromaniac TV.
miles an hour.
MADMAN team obviously saw something. They have one short here starting in this round. And they probably saw something out there that makes them want to move it around. away by 200 of a second. Sean Bowen, 570, 258. Jason Rupert, 572, 266. And Sean Bowen, his second victory of the season, and moves into second place in the points. Just about a round behind Jason Rupert.
Well, it's great for the Mopar fans, and the Mopar, you know, it's obviously a Mopar, so we like to, yeah, it's great to win for him, you know, I mean, couldn't ask for anything better right now.
Okay, there we go. Yeah, this thing's acting really weird tonight, so I apologize for the lag in the transitions and stuff. But anyways, it's Kellen Nitro back here at Nitromaniac HQ, and if you are tuning in at this point in the stream, welcome to the 2026 Rocky Mountain Nationals pre-event stream. We've got some throwback action coming your way. We just went 10 years back in the hot tub time machine back to 2016 and checked out the final rounds for Nostalgia Nitro Funny Car back in. It was called Amsoil Nostalgia Nitro Funny Car back then, is what the class name was for the IHRA at this time, or at that time, I should say. And now we're going to go back even a little bit further, as if I can find the folder that I have it in. Yes, we're going to go back to 2006 here. Oh, maybe we won't. Browser won't support that. Okay. Well, that sucks. That's terrible. How about this one? Same one? Yes. Okay. So we'll have to run those through the converter. I still would like to hit on those, but maybe we'll run those through the converter to get them to play on the thing, and then we'll get it going right after this. So we'll do a little flip-flop in order here, and we're going to go take a look at this one here. This is a great one. So, and this is a little bit of a surprise as well, too, is during the 2000s, there was a fella that came up here in top fuel that just dominated the IHRA, especially at the Rockies. It was one, well, and that one doesn't work. All my videos are crapping out here. Oh, man, this is terrible. How about we stick with a Nitromaniac TV video, just a pure one? Sure, there we go. Yeah, fuel altereds. They're pretty awesome. Did a little retrospective piece on the history of fuel altereds here at the Rocky Mountain Nationals. You can check this out right now and we're going to run it. We're going to do the Rocky Mountain Nationals retrospective on Fuel Alterage coming up right now.
heading to the wall this nitro fuel turret. Oh my word. General out from Las Vegas running through.
Wow, did that car launch and take to the sky? Well, it just goes to show you there's quite a bit of grip on the starting line. That's really the only thing that's going to allow that car to get the front end up. But that's, this is the bullet that nitro shoots at you every now and then.
Yeah.
And I've ducked this bullet for 50 years, and it just shot me in the butt.
So you have not had a big boomer like this, like almost in your entire career? You've had no boomer like this one?
None. Zero.
Wow.
I have slightly lifted a blower, but it didn't hurt anything.
Right.
We put a blower on it and came back the next weekend.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, we've made a major mess.
Yeah. So did they, you haven't had a chance to probably even look at the car yet. It's out the top end there, but motor just came apart altogether.
Well, it looks like it hung an intake valve,
okay,
which is probably the worst thing you can do on nitro.
Yeah.
And a chunk of the intake manifold kind of hit the steering wheel and scratched me a little. But other than that, all the safety stuff worked.
Yep.
I'm proud of myself for getting right on the fire extinguishers and brought it to a stop, and
that's what we do. Kept it off the wall. And body went off and gone, so that kind of went up in pieces on you, I guess. But
yeah, it's visiting the North Pole.
It took off on you for sure.
Stalled out at the start, but I'll tell you what, 654, 204 miles an hour. I've worked. Everybody's pretty happy down the pits on that.
From our nitro
1.83 miles an hour.
Go. 633 at 223.
For the first time ever, Nitromaniac TV's Drag Files is opening the door for exclusive coverage partner sponsorships at two of the biggest drag racing events of the summer. The 2026 NHRA Rocky Mountain Nationals and the 2026 Midas Hot August Night from Edmonton's legendary RAD Torque Raceway. This is your chance to put your brand front and center with hardcore drag racing fans through event coverage, feature mentions, social media exposure, on-video branding, and video integration. Get a massive reach across Western Canada's drag racing scene. If your company wants to be seen where the smoke burns thick and the horsepower hits hard, this is your moment. Limited partnership spots available. Message Nitromaniac TV's Drag Files now to become an official 2026 coverage partner.
Ladies and gentlemen, hot rodders and horsepower fanatics, gather around. It's Kellen Nitro here coming at you with the hottest new way to back Nitromaniac TV's Drag Files. Step right up to members only, the official premium content headquarters of the website. For just $4.99 a month, you get exclusive videos, early access to every week's fresh burning content, and brother, it's all commercial free. But wait, there's more. You'll also score an exclusive discount code for the merch stand, members only live streams, and a whole lot more high octane action headed your way down to Quarter Mile. This is my way of saying thank you for riding shotgun with Drag Files and keeping the fire burning. And if you sign up right now, hold on to your hats because you'll get exclusive access to the 6K subscriber special, the 2025 NHRA Rocky Mountain Nationals whole freaking deal video. Plus, an early cut of our yearly crowd favorite, Supercut, Pro Modified 2026. Friends, you'll never know what wild rides, nitro madness, and tire smoking insanity you're going to see inside members only. So don't delay, jump in today and join the club that keeps the cams rolling and the engines thundering. Check it out now at tinyurl.com/dragfiles.
All right. Hey, everybody. Welcome back to the stream. If you're just checking in, Let's maximize that window there. It's me, myself, Kellen Nitro, and welcome to the 2026 Rocky Mountain Nationals pre-event stream here on Nitromaniac TV, powered by Nitromaniac TV's Drag Files. Yes, indeed. Just running down some old school action that we've done at the Rockies throughout the years here on the channel, and more of it will be upcoming here shortly. Just want to hit up, got a comment or two. We've got one from Zoe over on Instagram. And our Instagram has been kind of buggy tonight. It's been on, it's been off, it's been on. So if you're streaming us on Instagram and you have issues, just head on over to YouTube or the Facebook page, and you can continue to stream over there. But yeah, for whatever reason, StreamYard to Instagram is a no-go tonight. It says, hi, Kellen. I really enjoyed checking out your profile and your content. Just wanted to say hello and wish you a great day. So thank you very much, Zoe, for checking things out. So as well, you can head on over to RAD Torque Raceway's Facebook page. They now have a schedule up. I know it's a little bit tough to read through the whatever aspect or device you're watching and that stuff. So you can head on over to their social media, either their Instagram, Facebook, whatever, and grab yourself a copy of the schedule for the weekend. It gets underway in earnest on Friday at noon, but there's also a test session as well on Thursday on July 9th as well for the Rocky Mountain Nationals event racers and that's of those who show up early, want to get an extra hit out there. That's from 12 to 6. We're going to endeavor to be out there and get a lot of video, as always, a lot of coverage and that stuff of everything happening this weekend out at RAD Torque Raceway. They've been an amazing partner throughout the years here for Nitromaniac TV's Drag Files, and it's really cool to have them continue on and to continue the partnership into 2026 to get some coverage out there for you guys. So coming up next, we're going to take a look on the radio side. One of the wildest new classes in drag racing is X275 Radio, and they've been in action at the Rockies for a while. So please enjoy the 2025 Chicago-style shootout they had at the Rockies, and check them out with all the extra prep and wheel stands, and they're just really fast street cars. You'll like them. Let's check it out. I think.
Doing a good test and whatnot. Check right here.
please. That is remaining frozen. And get 5 balls for that.
XT75 fight. Final call, XT75 fight. A little bit on that side there, so yeah. John's got a good minute.
Turn to loose in a fourth mission.
These guys get ready to go.
Give it to Chris. We're holding it out.
Getting off the line there. So there you go. Chris Cole went down to 450.
into the
comes into the 605 and Bob Cook takes the win.
There you go. You guys are beat up on each other.
At a 454, John Cuglietta, and Blue with a 474. Easy drop for her in the left-hand lane. She's going to be happy. Walking into that first ball.
Unfortunately there.
Surprise everybody, but be sure they're going to be back a little bit later and we'll be turning these things off as they get some down. A nice teal block body. and 163 in the right-hand Napa lane. Chris Houston, a 497. Beautiful 2 at 137. Sponsor for Jordan Brandon is Horsepower Solutions. Casey Mechanical for Bob Cook. Bob Cook just giving us a second. Pedal there at the end, but Jordan still goes 459 at 159 and a 1. Little stumble for Reeves. You got it fired up. Get it back. Bree takes it with a 457 at 162 and a 4. Chris Houston at 487, 141 and a 1. And a great pass from Madden with 582 at 142. Four grand on the race. 4 grand on the race. All right. Well, Chris takes that first ball. John waiting up on him, making sure everything's ready. Hold on to the race, man. Takes that one to the summit lane at 455 at 163.1. Green pass for Chris Gould at a 454.
Hey folks, Kellen Nitro here telling you about the newest way you can help support Nitromaniac TV's drag file. It's called Members Only, and it is our official premium content wing of the website. For only $4.99 a month, you will gain access to exclusive video and early access to that week's content, all commercial free. Plus an exclusive discount code to the merch stand, exclusive members-only live streams, and more to come. If you sign up today, you will gain exclusive access to check out the 5K subscriber special, the 2023 NHRA Rocky Mountain Nationals whole freaking deal video, plus an early cut of what annually is our most popular title, Supercut, Pro Modified 2023. So join today, you'll never know what you're going to see on Members Only. Check it out today at tinyurl.com/drag.
Okay. Whoa. There we go. Again, StreamYard being really, really clunky tonight. But yeah, there's a look at some X275 action from last year here on the channel. And we'll hit up maybe a little bit more X275 stuff a little bit later on. But we're going to go back down Fuel Altered Row here and check out what happened with the Fuel Altereds back in 2025 last year here on Nitromaniac TV's Drag Files. It is the 2026 Rocky Mountain Nationals pre-game stream party, whatever you want to call it. I just want to hit up something quickly here if my system will allow me to do it. There we go. We're gonna got a comment here from that won't allow me to do that. Let me just close that. There we go. Mr. Red Taco says, thanks for the love. It's awesome. So obviously a huge supporter of the X275 movement. I like them too. I kind of liken them to, this has got to be what like Pro Mod used to be back in like, the early 90s or something like that. That's kind of a similar thing, maybe for like my dad's generation or something like that. That's kind of the same vibes almost. But anyways, let's go back to last year. We'll check out some fuel altered stuff, and we'll find out what else is happening. Again, tell your friends that this is going on. Share the link around and have it on in the background. We're just having a kickback kind of welcome to everybody for this year's Rockies that kick off on Friday at RAD Torque Raceway. It's always a huge event. So thanks for watching, everybody, tonight. And let's go Nitro.
Hey, I'm Randy Bradford. You're watching Nitromaniac TV.
down to a 630 at 230 mile an hour. Ripping that fuel altered to 796 over on the other side there for Randy Bradford. off at 8:32. Not the time he was looking for, but bit of a wild ride. I mean. That's a 641. 224 mile an hour, that's a say. Did you do 224 in your race car?
Just before the finish line. 626. It happened just past the halfway point of the
Well, Randy, welcome back to RAD Torque Raceway. A little better situation than the last time you exited from here a couple of years back. What was it like to take revenge on this racetrack last night?
Well, I'll tell you what, we blew up in the right lane, and I decided I'm taking the left lane, and we got through it okay. So now I'm pretty confident we can get on down there and keep the body on.
Absolutely. Not to revisit the day too much, but do you guys know what happened that day that caused it to explode like that?
Yeah, it broke the gear drive and put everything out of whack and literally just blew the whole top off.
And I recall you saying day of that was the first time in your career you ever had something like that happen, or one of the first?
Right. I've been driving nitro cars since 1966.
Mm-hmm.
I've broke a lot of stuff, but I've never went to that extreme.
Right. Absolutely. So all brand new body, obviously, on the car, and you guys were put it together last year. It looked great.
Thank you.
And last night, driving one of these things at night, it's got to be a thrill.
Oh, it is. Yeah. Typically, we get a bit of flame coming up, and I can just see the flame from the driver's seat, and it's kicking the pants.
Absolutely. And why fuel altered all those many years ago? There's funny cars. There were the top fuel, like the slingshot cars, and then the rear engine stuff and everything. But why fuel altered way back when?
Actually, that's really easy to answer. We were really good friends with Leon Fitzgerald.
Okay.
And the Pure Heaven car.
Mm-hmm.
And so it just made sense for us to follow along with our friends and race fuel.
Right on. And it's just a legendary career after that. The legend keeps growing, and it was so great to see him back up here. And thanks again for making the trip up and everything, and good luck today.
Very good. Thank you very much. We love coming up here. People are great. The track's awesome. We couldn't ask for more. Except your roads could be a little less bumpy. Thank you.
At the end there at 621, 225. The battalion team looking super happy with themselves. They had a big win there. There we go. Mr. Bradford there. Fuel alters are always just pumping on the gas pedal like that. There you go. 633 at 223.
Yes, indeed. Fuel altered forever. Gotta love it. Gotta love it. So anyways, hey, everybody. It is Cal Nitro for Nitromaniac TV's Drag Files coming at you with the 2026 Rocky Mountain Nationals pre-event live stream. We've got some throwback action, classic moments, and more. And we'll see if this works now because I believe I've got all of the technical doohickeys right and that stuff for our first little surprise of the night. A little bit of legendary archival action.
You know what?
See here, there we go.
I am just having so much fun.
Driving
this thing, you just kind of go on autopilot. You just let things happen, and then when things work out good, the wind lights come on, and
back. But they will take on the IHRA Super Team and a team in drag racing that has literally done it all. Ladies and gentlemen, for the first time here in Western Canada, would you please welcome the two-time world champion in the Warrior Enterprises car. This is Clay Milliken. Ladies and gentlemen, how about a huge ovation?
Excellent job. Goes 466, 317 miles an hour, and a track record here at Budweiser Motorsports Park.
Yeah, the fans love it. They're passing them up over the head like at a Pearl Jam concert.
All right, then. Top fuel. Here we go. Clay Millican, the two-time champion, well on his way to a third if he continues on like he has at the start of this season, winning every race we've had so far this year. He'll line up alongside John Sibbel, and John Sibbel's going to try to put a stop to the madness right now.
Well, Doc is sponsored. He's a chiropractor, as you know. He's sponsored by Palmer Chiropractic, where he went to school, and he believes that a chiropractic adjustment can help the body to heal. So maybe he can help the healing process by beating Clay here. Let's see what happens.
You might want to give Clay an adjustment the other direction. John gets out, trying to hang on, not going to get it done though. And look at the Werner team dropping some cylinders as well. And Mike Clover standing there talking on the radio, actually talking to his driver, Clay Millican, of course, the crew chief for Team Werner. Once again, we'll take a look at this thing. Actually, the better reaction time going to Doc Sibbel with an 075 light. Great job for John.
Yep, lost power at half track, so he's going to have to go back and heal that engine now.
And running right on down through there. The champ loses some cylinders right there. Let's go to the top with Clay.
Clay, we noticed you guys made a lane change there right at the last minute.
Don't ask me about that. I don't know. I just drive the car, and I try to do a decent job of that. I think I was like a slug on the tree that time. Doc probably tattooed me, but, man, I had to slalom a little bit. Mike's got me driving around a little weird spot out there on the asphalt, and we hadn't been down that left lane not one time, and went right down through there. It was a pretty good run. Clicked it just a touch early. It sounded a little funny shutting off, but you know what? Werner Enterprises, them boys got some Matco 2s. They'll put this baby right back together. Lane change, I have no clue, but it was definitely a mess up there.
Come out here, lay down a decent number. By the way, the number was 497 at 282 miles an hour, and he'll line up for the winner of this pair. this will be Clay Milliken and Don Sasinka. We saw Sasinka put a 5:56 up on the board a little bit earlier, which of course got him to the semifinal round. Let's go to the top, where Bruce Litton will go to his first final in 2003.
Bruce, you make your way into the final round, no matter which way it takes to get there, whether it's a single or what, but you're going to the final.
Yeah, that was a gift, and we, we're thankful for that. Praise God for that run, and we'll go back and tinker with the Lucas car and see what we got for the next person in the next round. And we don't know who we got yet, but hey, we'll give it our best shot.
Oh, it's either going to be Mr. Magoo or Clay Milliken, and you're 497. That's a very respectable run for what we're dealing with here.
Yeah, but we're just trying to get down the track. It's hot, and that's all you can say about it. So we're just taking it one lap at a time and see what we get.
Now, Clay better not underestimate Sasenko, because he can't win a horsepower battle, but he knows how to get the car down the track, and I wouldn't be taking him lightly.
Yeah, this is definitely the kind of weather that those guys can win a round in, because there's no question that Clay Milliken, Mike Clover, could overshoot this track, put too much horsepower to it, and light up the tires.
Yep.
Here we go. It's showtime as they pull up to the pre-stage beam and then stage. Let's listen in to the sounds of speed. Boy, oh boy, check it out, man. Pretty exciting stuff, huh?
That's like a fuel ordered, man, sashaying down that track.
You know, we saw him earlier, too, do the same deal. Actually, a little more violent than that one, but he's used to doing this.
He drives that like a bracket car sometimes. He just goes flying around and whatever. It looks like Sasenka is going to lose a blower belt over there, but he just doesn't have it. But whoa, look at Clay.
And Milliken dropped down some cylinders there as the car was moving around. Let's go to the top and talk to Clay.
Clay, going to a familiar spot, but this time you're not going to have lane choice. Is that going to mean anything?
Well, I would think not, since Bruce went one lane and we went the other anyway. And you know what? It's always a tough deal when you race old Bruce Litton. Those guys are tough, but Werner team. You know what? I got to thank Ron Hodgson that owns the track here, Southgate Pontiac. Man, they give us the coolest ride this weekend, and I'm really enjoying it. I've been like out cruising around in this thing. But Werner Enterprises, we stepping into another round. All about them grandstands. They're full. All about the points. All about Werner Enterprises, Madco Tools, Royal Purple. Everybody, I'm having a blast. You know what? This is going to be tough. I don't know. We'll see what happens. I'm going to step on the gas and try to go to the other end and just count on Mike Clover to pull me through, because I think I pretty well suck today. I ain't done nothing on the tree, so. But I got to get out.
You, ladies and gentlemen, Bruce Litton and the Lucas Oil Sponsor Machine will line up alongside Clay Milliken. Clay Milliken has had 3, and as I say, outdo him here will be 4 low ETs of the year so far. He's also had 2 high mile per hours, 23 wins, and 25 finals for a 92% winning average. And his last loss came
at Budds Creek to Jack Ostrander last September.
And his last loss in a final was at Epping in 2000 to Jim Head. And before that, it was to this man, Bruce Litton, also in 2000 to Rockingham Spring Nationals. So he can lose. He just doesn't do it very often.
He is a machine.
Bruce Litton, of course, also a very, very good drag racer. Has been to 24 finals, but has only won 6 of them for about 25% winning ratio. His last win was at Red River 2001 against Jim Head. This should be a great battle, though. These guys battled each other 9 times in 2002.
9 times in 2002, and Bruce is looking for, maybe 10 will be lucky for Bruce Litton of Indianapolis, Indiana. Oh, Clay got off a little bit late.
Clay loses some cylinders, and the win will
It goes to Bruce Litton.
How about that? Great job for Bruce Litton. You can see his crew very happy as well. And in fact, if you take a look at the mile an hour, you see that Clay Milliken was falling off at 283 miles an hour. He was 251 at half track. The car was marching pretty good, but started losing some cylinders, and then Bruce Litton drove on by. But really the key factor is the reaction time. An 0.25 light for Bruce Litton. Man, that's taking a shot at it. Clay Milliken at a 0.137 reaction time. Gave up a bunch right at the hit.
All of Litton's victories against Clay have come on hole shots, something that Clay is not real proud of.
Well, there's only been 2 of them now, including this one, so.
Oh, what a final.
Boy, I'll tell you, you can see right there, look at the right bank, and you see the raw fuel coming out of Milliken's car, then the left bank, definitely losing cylinders, but it doesn't matter. Woo! Bruce Litton will take it any way he can get it. Congratulations to him.
The engine just didn't like it.
John Lampus back in '99. Every time that car ran fast, he did a big-time wheel stand, so they were transferring weight. Well, this is a big-time run right here. We talked about these two guys. They met in the finals 18 different times. We're going to flash back to 1 year ago. This was the finals here at Budweiser Motorsports Park where these two guys went at it.
Look at Litton's car in that. He was making some horsepower. The front end was dancing in the wind as the car tries to rotate around the rear. You talk about flying. I wonder if he can do it again today.
We'll find out. Clay Millican struggled in that round, lost a bunch of cylinders, but this guy has just been unstoppable. He is undefeated in the 04 season, and Bruce Litton has struggled in the 04 season. He's had a number of engine failures. The guys will try to get him out here. Keep in mind, he qualified number 8 with just a 6-second pass, so they really have to find a combination if they're going to hang over there with the Warner team.
They're taking their time getting these cars in. This track is still cold. Let's keep that in mind. Oh, boy. Shattered the tires. The track's cold. Clay on this side just did get that car down the track. Bruce on the other side, just about to head of the throttle, dropped 2 cylinders, 1 on each side. He didn't have any trouble driving the car because it was out on each side. You can see the tires go away from the engine over revving. There it was.
Boy, you can see the big-time chatter marks out of Clay Millican's car, but the reaction time, a 002. That is 2,000ths of a second from going red. He'll win at the 472.
002 at 314 and you almost red lighted. How does that make you feel?
Well, I know one thing. I don't want to say that, I intended on having a 002 light because I certainly didn't. I mean, that's just a bad job of red lighting. I probably had a little bit of something on my mind last year. I lost on a hole shot here. Bruce beat me in the final round on a hole shot, and I didn't want that to happen again. But 002, that's one of those deals where your brain is going, the light's not on, but your foot says, the heck with it, go. And so I got lucky, and the thing goes 002. I mean, there's a lot of guys out here that guess and, have those kind of lights from time to time. I try not to do that because, you got to mind, foot, go, yellow, you got to put all these things together and make the thing go down the racetrack. And 002, that's surprising.
It sounds like a blonde moment. Think of
whatever all that meant.
I'm here with Mike Clover, Clay Millican's crew chief, and we have a new device here. Mike, could you tell us a little bit about what you've done with this plate? And it's made out of titanium?
Right. We've added a new piece to our race car. This upper protection plate has been added for this race, and this is what we'll continue to have, and it's become the new standard and will be mandatory in 2 weeks for all the cars in the country. The lower piece we've run for 2 years. We put this on a couple years ago when we had a part of the race car get in the cockpit, and once was enough for us, so we covered that lower part up, but we've added this upper piece for extra protection and safety.
Well, as you can see, Clay Millican by himself. Chris Karamesina is not able to make the call for round number 2 for the 3rd time this year.
That's really a shame. Chris has won his races. I don't think it would have done him any good anyhow. Look at that!
457, and that is a new track ET record. What a great job, and I'll tell you, these guys have just been deadly consistent for 3 years now. Unbelievable stuff.
Look at that car. It hikes. That clutch goes 1-to-1 in flat tracks, hikes that front end up. He puts the cylinder out. If he hadn't put that cylinder out, Ken, he probably would have set a new world record.
The conditions have changed here once again, Johnny.
Yes, they have. The track temperature has dropped 15 degrees since we saw these cars last. It's cloudy, and it's about 3,100 feet corrected. These are not pristine conditions.
Take a look at the ladder there. We need to talk about Terry Capp. Age 59, has been racing Top Fuel since 1969 with a front engine car. In 71, he ran 246 miles an hour in a front engine car. Then in 72, switched over to a Woody Gilmore car. There's a name that you're familiar with, of course, Johnny. He's done a great job. He won the AHRA World Finals in Tulsa in 79. We mentioned that he won the U.S. Nationals in 1980. Still holds an ET and mile per hour record at Saskatoon as he lines up next to Clay Millican, and Millican has been perfect. This is his 18th consecutive final round going back to 2002. Unbelievable.
I don't think Clay was even born in 69, for Pete's sake, And here we are. Terry's been running longer than Clay is old, but we'll see what happens here. This ought to be... Oh, look at this!
light was even activated before the tree was activated. That's why there's absolutely no numbers on the board. What a thump and run. You've got to wonder what that car ran at this point. But again, Clay Millican will get another win.
Rookie mistake. That is a rookie mistake from an old pro. He just got over anxious and nailed that thing. The fire just coming out of that thing. You could see the fuel mixing it up. Just absolutely could have had a good drag race going here, but we'll never know because the numbers didn't come up.
You know, his good friend and longtime crew chief, Bernie Federley of John Ford's fame now, would be disappointed whenever he hears about this move here. But you know what? It's happened to everybody that's ever been in this business for any length of time. Well, we'll go to the top end here and talk with our champ, once again, who's won 27 consecutive rounds, Clay Millican.
But Clay, that looks like it hurts, and you hurt the guy that lost. So congratulations.
You know what? What a deal. Werner Enterprises. Peter Lehman, he gave me the keys to the car today, and I just drove it right down through there. You got to hand it to old Mr. Capps. Mr. Capps did the job. I tell you what.
Congratulations.
Thank you very much. I appreciate y'all being out here. I love these things. I love the bonus checks that come with them too. You know, it's a good day. Man, you know what? This race was hanging heavy on us from last year. I lost this thing on a hole shot. Just almost gave it away this year on a red light, you know. So, what a day. Werner Enterprises, Matco Tools, Royal Purple. And you know what? What? I am just having so much fun that, you know, driving this thing, you know, you just kind of go on autopilot. You just let things happen, and then when things work out good, the wind lights come on, and thank goodness for Mike Clover and Peter Lehman and Werner. You know what?
And thanks for your wife and friends and everyone at home.
Yeah, you know what? I tell you, I got my oldest boy here, Kale. He's just been hanging out, listening to some rock music. He's in the van there. And my little one at home, Dalton, is just like, Daddy, I'm ready to go to the races. I want to go to Canada. I want to hang out. So who knows? We'll see what happens. Maybe I can bring him up there. But you get the two of them together, it's just like this team right here. They're unstoppable.
Yeah, congratulations.
Here's. You can take your clothes out now, bud.
There we go. What's up, brother? You got her done. What'd I tell you?
Yeah, the airport. You sure did.
I knew it. I just knew it.
I'm working for him, man. You know what I mean?
I know you've been there.
Drag Racing Series, and somebody's going to get a nice t-shirt there. We just hope they didn't drop it in the mud there.
Some of the girls are going to get some soggy feet as well, it looks like, buddy.
All right, let's continue on here with Top Fuel. Louis Allison here in the near lane. Clay Millican in the far lane. Clay Millican qualified in the number 6 spot with a 5:08 at 203 miles an hour. But I got to tell you, that thing was definitely marching. At half track, they were 3:10, and they were on a good one.
I mean, with these guys that's working on this car, Werner Enterprises and Mike Clover, we were on what would have been, you know, it's the big fish that got away. I promise you the fish was this big. You know, the thing was fixing to run low ET of the world, low ET of Canada for sure. And the problem was we just didn't keep the front end on the ground, and so I have a hard enough time driving when it does, and it was even harder without having steering, so, but I'm not worried. I mean, Mike Clover always knows how to make this car go down the racetrack. We just prepare. That's all you can do. And we're ready.
We should also say that 310 was only at 249 miles an hour. I mean, that's no mile an hour at half track, so he already had early problems talking about that big wheel stand. Allison hazes the tires, and that man black tracks all the way down through there. 454, 325 miles an hour, both ends of the track record, and what could stand as a backup for a new world record in ET.
And what could also stand, Ken Stout, is the fastest run in Canadian history. Let's watch what 454 looks like from the cockpit of Clay Millican's Top Fuel Dragster. Wow. Awesome pass.
In 2005.
Clay Millican in the far lane. In the near lane will be Rick Cooper. Cooper hoping to take Clay Millican out and end this streak that he's been unstoppable with so far this season. Let's go to the top. In round number 1, both of those numbers would be strong enough to back up a possible new ET mile-per-hour record here if he was to lay down a good one. The record stands right now at 4:53.4, 3:26.63. And a quick pedal job there by Clay Millican cost him some cylinders, but he still gets a win.
You're right, Ken. Indeed, he does lose a couple cylinders. He does pedal the throttle. As we watch it right here in the replay, he puts a hole right at the head of the throttle. Pedals it right there. The thing will make a move to the right as it hikes the front end back up. Loses the hole again. That pushes him to the right side of the track.
Just 2 years, his second one this year. He went to the finals earlier in Richmond. He'll line up alongside Clay Millican, who's going to his 48th career final, his 5th final this year. But things have changed in the weather. We had a chance to talk to Doug Foley.
The sun had just come out before we ran. We had the car set up to run another 60, and the sun came out, it warmed up the track a little bit, and top end started to spin the tire pretty hard. Put a couple holes out, which definitely affected our performance. So we'll now have to adjust for sunlight and hope it doesn't go away.
Clay Millican's work is not finished yet here today.
You know, all I got to do is get in here and ride. Warner Enterprises, they know we're going to do all we can do no matter what happens. I mean, we've had a good day, and it ain't over with yet. Let the big fish eat.
And Brian Olsen, they're cleaning off those big tires.
Taking those scrapers, getting them small particles off the rear slicks here. And he's talking about the big fish. Maybe he's talking about the big nitro fish.
And look at that. Clay Millican just hangs on. Particles of something flying apart. I don't know if it was a blower belt, a piece of the tire, whatever it was, but he manages to hang on for his 6th consecutive win, his 5th win this season.
Take a look at both cars making good smooth run. As Clay loses a cylinder, he drops a hole, as does Foley. But now right in the lights, it did indeed look like a blower belt, and then took a little something with it. From the in-car, you'll not be able to see the shrapnel at the far end, but you can see that Clay Millican had his hands full big time.
Clay, your reaction time definitely won it. 7 thousandths of a second difference.
Well, you know what? That's a close race. Life's good when the wind light comes on. They pay me to drive this race car. All day long, the front end's been popping up and down, makes it good. You know, we got this in-car camera, the speed channel thing. Warner Enterprises, they put that in there. They said, we want to see what you do every now and then, because they don't see me do a whole lot back in the pit area, because all those guys do work. I do go out and use my Matco tools every now and then. But you know what? I got to show you. I got these crazy nitro fish on there. Must attract bugs. That was probably a bad day for this bug right here. I'm glad I had my eyes shut. Didn't see that one coming at me. But go out and get yourself some 104 Plus at the parts store. I'm out of breath. I hate never out of breath, but I can keep on talking even when I am out of breath. What a day! I tell you what, it was a good deal. Royal Purple, they just keep the thing lubricated and running. And come on over here, Western RV. Let me have that. Let me have that.
It took
top fuel racer in the country at 70-plus years of age. Talk about another guy that everybody would love to win, if for no other reason, just for sentimental value, to see him get back in that winner's circle. He'll line up against, of course, the champ and the winningest driver in the category, Clay Millican.
The Golden Greek is deep in his 70s, but he don't look a day over 60. And his heart is in this sport. It's been that way since the 1950s. He's made the trip all the way out here to race Clay Millican here in round number 1. This will be good, Ken.
The Greek qualified number 5, Clay Millican, has qualified in the number 1 spot for the first time in the 2006 season. What does he do to prepare for round 1? We asked him.
Oh, I mean, I tell you what, the butterflies are starting to land right now. This is right before first round. I was up there hiding in the lounge, curled up in the fetal position, you know, just waiting on first round. I tell you what, that's what makes me get up in the morning, though. I love that feeling of what's going to happen, what's going to go on, but I love it.
Well, we'll find out if the Greek can get past a very tough Werner Enterprises back machine. Looks like this one is over, and Clay Millican will get the win. 474, 310 miles an hour, low ET of the round.
Very nice looking run for Clay. Right at the top of the racetrack. We'll watch it on replay. Left side of your screen, Chris Caramassini's car drops a cylinder, then goes up in tire smoke. Nearest the camera, well, Clay Millican loses cylinder at 1,000 feet. But he'll take and leg that baby down to the far end of the racetrack. Watch the machine, right side of your screen. Watch the interpipes right about now. There we go, loses cylinder. It's all raw fuel coming out of there, losing some power. Now you can watch it from right here. Watch the right side of your screen, but Clay picks up the win here.
Clay, you took the round win, low ET of the round with a 474.
How about that? Another round right down the racetrack. This thing is always so fun. Everybody at Werner, we keep her all sealed up with my Fel-Pro gaskets from Raymond King. I just love coming up here to Edmonton. This place is gorgeous, and I love it right now, especially, you know, the wind light come on and the sun's behind you and you're not squinting going down the racetrack. This place is just awesome. I love it.
You got it at the tire shake. It looks like you got this car going.
So far, so good. I tell you what, next round's a big round. We get to race our old buddy Doug Foley, I think, and I don't really pay attention to the ladder, but I heard Aaron Polburn saying that over the microphone. But it's all good. I mean, I got to race a legend, the Greek. He is awesome. I love racing that guy, and I mean that from right here because he's done it all. Love it.
Clay Millican will have a tough race ahead of him if he's going to make it to his 56th career final. He'll line up alongside Rick Cooper's teammate and Doug Foley. Doug Foley, Clay Millican, 4-4 against each other. Who's going to get the nod here and take it to the next level?
I got to say that if you look at the numbers game right here, Clay Millican is starting to make a comeback this season. And the second of the 2 Mach Series accelerator cars, this is the blue car. Or as we heard earlier today, Doug Foley call the number 1 qualifier and the number 2 qualified car. This car is back on its game. It had this baby front half. It's got a new one-piece body. This car makes plenty of horsepower. I speak of Doug Foley's machine. And this baby looks like it's back on track once again. If that is the case, this will be a great side-by-side drag race, Ken.
By the way, Julie Edge, since performance pick from the pit, is the only one left inside of the field. That would be Clay Millican. Looks like she's going to beat us both, dude.
She looks pretty smart today, no doubt about it, as the crew members walk away from wiping off those big Goodyear slicks. Top Fuel, semifinal, final pair.
Oh, man, a big mover, Clay Millican. You called it, Brian. A great side-by-side drag race. Clay Millican just a tick better here today.
Man, that was a great side-by-side race. Watch it again in replay. Both cars leave the starting line quite well. Clay Millican a little quicker off the starting line. Both cars move around a good bit in the middle of the racetrack. Cylinders stay lit pretty much all the way down. They'll hit the rev limiters at the very far end, and you watch the cylinders drop. Millican's car makes a move here, as does Foley. Cylinders drop right there on both race cars, and Clay Millican goes to the final. Now watch the pipes on the right side of your screen. Millican with the win, even with the drop cylinder.
All right, Clay, it is a beautiful day for you and your team. You're going to a final. Looked like you got a little bit out of the groove, but you still had a fantastic pass with a 474.
Well, you've watched me enough times. Werner just pays me to get the job done. They don't care how I get there, and a lot of times it is all over the racetrack. And there is some whoop-de-doos down through there. All my boys down there at Sugar Creek, where my kid rides a four-wheeler, and all my buddies, they've been practicing doing the whoop-de-doos, and I guess that's what I did. I let the whoop-de-doos get out of control, but I get to race my driving coach, old Rick Cooper, standing over here. He's been teaching me about driving. I'm still not very good at it, but we're going to go at it. It's fun to race those guys. What a team. Werner Enterprises is rolling into a final, baby.
Rick Cooper will start his burnout first, then followed by Clay Milligan. Of course, we'll take a look at the ladder here. This is how we got started.
Again, the gray arrow designates those are the quicker cars, and as a result, get lane choice.
Clay Milligan going into his third final of the season, still searching for his first win.
We are just glad to be here in this final round. Oh, I was just on the phone with Captain Chaos, Kenny Correction. He said, get up on that wheel, boy. Bring me home a trophy. And that's what we're going to try to do.
Now on the other side, we have the pro golfer, Rick Cooper, who's still searching for his first career win.
I want to win this deal for my team and these guys because they work so hard. Of course, I want to win it for my sponsors as well. Torco, Dish 24x7, all those guys, you know, it's a big deal here, but I just got to, I'm kind of on the 18th hole here, and I'm teeing off, and I need a really solid birdie, and so, you know, I just got to get that drive in the middle. So we kind of use that golf analogy again. I hate to keep doing it, but it kind of applies. So we'll see what happens. I think it's going to be an exciting final.
Cooper a 486 and a 488, Milliken a 474.6, 474.3. Two previous rounds. No question, Rick Cooper came to play ball. He'll lay it just a little bit short to Clay Milliken this time, but what a great drag race.
Guarantee you one thing, Rick Cooper was ready at the starting line. He's a couple hundreds better going past the tree in reaction time. Milliken's got a cylinder out, as does Cooper at the 8th mile mark, but right at the finish line, it's the Werner Enterprises car picking up the win. Look at how close it was. That much. It's about a half a car length, a little bit more. Clay Milliken picks up the win and makes a real nice-looking run. Lower belt comes off of Cooper's car. Now from behind, look at the motor of Clay Milliken once again. Loses cylinders at the top and picks up the win.
You've got the monkey off your back. You've been wanting this win. You guys have been working extremely hard. You drove away from him with a 477.
Well, you know what? We could have dialed in and bracket raced that thing today. Mike Clover's got a tough job. We spend a lot of Werner Enterprises money, but you know what? Captain Chaos, Kenny Koretsky, said, boy, you better get up on the wheel for this final. I want that trophy. And I talked to Mr. Dwayne this morning from Werner, and he said, go fast, go safe. It don't really matter, but it does matter. We wanted this win. We were glad to get it. And you know what? I love everybody that works on this car. I love this IHRA family drive all the way up here for a wonderful race with packed grandstands. What more could you ask for? This place is so fun to come up here. And it was beautiful all weekend, and we got the job done, finally, yeah!
Well, one of the cars didn't sound quite right, but
For the first time ever, Nitromaniac TV's Drag Files is opening the door for exclusive coverage partner sponsorships at two of the biggest drag racing events of the summer. The 2026 NHRA Rocky Mountain Nationals and the 2026 Midas Hot August Night from Edmonton's legendary RAD Torque Raceway. This is your chance to put your brand front and center with hardcore drag racing fans through event coverage, feature mentions, social media exposure, on-video branding, and video integration. Get a massive reach across Western Canada's drag racing scene. If your company wants to be seen where the smoke burns thick and the horsepower hits hard, this is your moment. Limited partnership spots available. Message Nitromaniac TV's Drag Files now to become an official 2026 coverage partner.
Gentlemen, hot rodders, and horsepower fanatics, gather around. It's Kellen Nitro here coming at you with the hottest new way to back Nitromaniac TV's Drag Files. Step right up to Members Only, the official premium content headquarters of the website. For just $5.99 a month, you get exclusive videos, early access to every week's fresh burning content, and brother, it's all commercial free. But wait, there's more. You'll also score an exclusive discount code for the merch stand, members only live streams, and a whole lot more high octane action headed your way down to Quarter Mile. This is my way of saying thank you for riding shotgun with Drag Files and keeping the fire burning. And if you sign up right now, hold on to your hats because you'll get exclusive access to the 6K subscriber special, the 2025 NHRA Rocky Mountain Nationals whole freaking deal video. Plus, an early cut of our yearly crowd favorite, Supercut Pro Modified 2026. Friends, you'll never know what wild rides, nitro madness, and tire smoking insanity you're going to see inside members only. So don't delay. Jump in today and join the club that keeps the cams rolling and the engines thundering. Check it out now at tinyurl.com/dragfile.
For the first time ever, Nitromaniac TV's Drag Files is opening the door for exclusive coverage partner sponsorships at two of the biggest drag racing events of the summer. The 2026 NHRA Rocky Mountain Nationals and the 2026 Midas Hot August Night from Edmonton's legendary RAD Torque Raceway. This is your chance to put your brand front and center with hardcore drag racing fans through event coverage, feature mentions, social media exposure, on-video branding, and video integration. Get a massive reach across Western Canada's drag racing scene. If your company wants to be seen where the smoke burns thick and the horsepower hits hard, this is your moment. Limited partnership spots available. Message Nitromaniac TV's Drag Files now to become an official 2026 coverage partner.
From the National Hot Rod Association, Championship Drag Racing.
Well, a very unfortunate turn of events in the right-hand side. Grenades it.
took the hit there, pedaled and got back in a couple times, and man, putting on a show. You can hear it still crackling it.
Hey folks, Skella Nitro here telling you about the newest way you can help support Nitromaniac TV's drag file. It's called Members Only, and it is our official premium content wing of the website. For only $4.99 a month, you will gain access to exclusive video and early access to that week's content, all commercial free. Plus an exclusive discount code to the merch stand, exclusive members only live streams, and more to come. If you sign up today, you will gain exclusive access to check out the 5K subscriber special, the 2023 NHRA Rocky Mountain Nationals whole freaking deal video, plus an early cut of what annually is our most popular title, Supercut Pro Modified 2023. So join today, you'll never know what you're going to see on Members Only. Check it out today at tinyurl.com/drag.
All right, back at it here. It's the 2026 Rocky Mountain Nationals pre-event stream powered by Nitromaniac TV's Drag Files. It's Kellen Nitro back here at Nitromaniac HQ. Sorry about that last sequence there. Had a little bit of a power blip in the area, and so when it does, it's automatically synced for something to run, and that ran, and there we go. So we had to pedal it, as as drag racing parlance would say, but we got the stream back online. Final few programs here we'll show you for tonight. Final free for tonight. We're going to go back now and take a look at some Pro 690 action. Yes, these are awesome. Nostalgia, alcohol, funny cars, dragsters, etc. In action on the strip from 2025's NHRA Rocky Mountain Nationals. They'll be in action this weekend. And then we'll take a look at a wild class. We'll take a look at Pro Mod, actually Outlaw Pro Mod from the 2025 NHRA Rockies. Yes, the Street Outlaws at the time were there, but now they are Outlaw Street in the NHRA. This was kind of a test event, kind of a first run of this class. We were fortunate to have them up here last year, and we are going to go to that. And then to finish things off, we'll have another little surprise, and we'll finish it off with some jet cars. So about 4 more titles coming your way tonight, maybe a couple more hours. So you late night folks, enjoy. You'll love it. It is the 2026 Rocky Mountain Nationals pre-event stream here on Nitromaniac TV's Drag Files. I'll talk to you in about an hour or so here on the channel to wrap things up. But ladies and gentlemen, let's get ready for some Pro 690.
Alcohol funny cars. These 200-proof missiles show no mercy as they throttle up with some of the hottest action seen on the drag strip. Did you think top fuel kicked butt? Did you feel the third-degree burn of the searing heat of the jet cars? Well, alcohol funny cars are just as rad and just as bad. In fact, these monsters can crank up and crank out thousands of horsepower with the explosive force of a suitcase full of C4.
So these guys started this car the first time 2 days ago, so fresh everything in there. So here we go, the Bad Attitude Funny Car.
we go. Second gen train station, trail building system. They roll in. Straight up on the line. Just a nice checkout pass there as they're just shaking things down, making sure the body doesn't fly. Still gonna have to play a little time. I think that's So we got another 690 class Outlaw funny car coming up. So here we go. We'll take a look and see who this is rolling into the beams here. That one's a cool one. Because he went off at 785, so still Gordon coming up now. A little brother to Craig Gordon as they come to the line. 690 class. Still a little ways off to get to that axle.
Dasha, bothering you again because you're the front of the line. What do you think?
We're here. We're ready to do some 690 passes.
Excellent. How were the test runs earlier today?
They were all right. You know, new engine, got a breaker in, nice and soft, but we're hard now.
Absolutely.
We're going to run a 6.9 this one.
Absolutely. This is a big event. Just tell us about the feelings you get rolling in today, race day.
There's a little nerves, but we've done 2 test hits. We ran out in Bonnieville last weekend, did some test hits here at RAD Torque 3 weeks ago. So those nerves are gone now. Now I just got to do my job, hit the tree. Boys will get me to the 6.9, and the rest will be history.
It's a killer field of 690 cars. You're one of them. You got the Bordens. You got your teammate behind you too that can hit the number.
Yeah.
Tough field.
It's a great field. One of the toughest fields out here.
Well, good luck.
Thank you.
for Natasha Turek. left lane. 734 in the right lane. 173 mile an hour and 192 in the dragster in that swing. boy, Natasha. Jumps the gun, goes a little bit right. And there we go, the Red Legs Cup winner at the 697. Hey, Kevin. Something up here. Yeah, I'm doing so hot here. Red Legs got a crazy racing car around. Right there, turned to 701 and 198. Nice and clean. You can do it, go. You can do it. Come on. We got pro mods getting up here. There we go, 698. Not too bad for Factor Echo there. Made a nice pass. Looks like we're going to get a two-seater dragster slide in here.
There we go, left lane, 698. Left lane, I got the car dropping. Right lane is going to be good. So here we go, Temple Ford. Dragsters is going to take one that way. Just not the Outlaw. Well, Burley definitely pedaling in butts there. As you had this tail pedal there, he gets an 812 off the gate stop.
Oh, rad. There we go. Got some Pro 690 for you, and now we're going to take a look at some Outlaw Pro Mod. Yes, this would then end up the NHRA would end up picking up these guys this season, but this was kind of like a test event for them last year with a lot of the X-Street Outlaws guys in the fray here. So enjoy this one, and then we got the final little surprise for you, and then the Jets to round out the stream here. Again, it's the 2026 Rocky Mountain Nationals pre-event stream, throwback action rather, classic moments and more. I'm Kellen Nitro. Thanks for tuning in to Nitromaniac TV's Drag Files tonight.
After all this excitement, you have to ask yourself one question. Do you feel lucky today? Well, do you, punk?
wins down there, but not today. So there we go. Chevy gonna go wing back in the car, they'll push it back. They'll get the start out. We got a good team in there. Hey, you good there? You don't know? It's just rubber. A little bit of rubber, I think. It's that black sticky stuff.
Okay, so it is something.
Yeah, that's not to say you guys get away with it. I was out here this morning and they said, no. I tried. So you got, okay, how do you get down here? Let me tell you, giving some of the track guys down here a little bit of a spook. Really hope we weren't going to go clean them up off Great little run there.
How you doing, guys? Look, we came here last year. We raced on small tires, and when we left here last year, we said we would be back. Luckily, Chevy made that happen for us. We were supposed to come back, I believe, next weekend. Some things happened. It didn't work out, but Chevy reached out to us, and we told him, if you can make anything happen where we can come up there, see the fans, race our cars, get to hang out, and have a good time, then we're in. And he made it happen, so we're here. So if it wasn't for you guys and the fans, we wouldn't be here, so we really appreciate everything.
Oh, Canada, we stand on guard for thee. Oh, Canada, we stand on guard for
the wind light there. So hometown boy doing a good job down there, putting it right through. Yeah, it was very late in the 68 car. I believe that was in the right lane there. Let's see. And he's got a 41X screwball on that car. We're going to go up against Taylor and good show. That car also extremely fast. A good instant matchup, local. Ray Layton spinning them. That thing was hot out of the hole there, and then sounded like it was and Rick Clark, the Fuel Harley. He was out. Scott Blake. Rick Barnhart having to pedal it pretty hard there as he got a little loose getting on the outside. Not the run they wanted, but I guess they go straight.
first question is, was that your first ever chip draw that you were ever a part of in your racing career?
Well, it was a lot of fun.
Right on. You guys, the car's been going straight every pass here this weekend, and last night was pretty spectacular session. Just tell us what it's like driving at night at this racetrack.
Yeah, I'm not a driving late at night. I mean, it was completely dark last night, and but anyways, we got it down, and we still made it to the finish line first. So that was what was important.
And so, looking forward to taking on some of the heavy hitters of the Pro Mod field here and seeing what this thing can I guess.
Yeah. With the chip draw, you never know who you're going to get. You could get someone who's a local person, or you could get one of the hitters out of the NPK group. So.
Excellent.
Yeah.
Having fun?
I am having a blast.
So, Ryan, you're back up here again this year. Had a little bit of an ordeal coming up. So, want to just elaborate on what happened?
Yeah, man. We came up here last year. We had a great time. We packed this place. The fans were awesome, and we knew we wanted to come back. We had a little hiccup on the way here last year. We had a tire blowout on actually that rig right there, and it didn't destroy the whole rig. It wasn't that big of a deal, but we had to find a tire, get it put on, get back on the road, made it here. Made it here last year, for the most part, without any problem, just a minor hiccup.
Right.
So we go through the whole season in the United States, driving my rig all over the place, everywhere there was to drive it.
Yeah.
No tire problems.
Yeah.
At the beginning of each year, I like to replace my steer tires because that's what we do. And I decided to put two new steer tires on it about 2,000 miles ago because I knew I was coming to Canada and it was a long haul.
Yes.
We take off to Canada, we're driving down the road, and boom, a steer tire blows up, tears the whole hood off of my truck. We swerve over into the cable barriers and put my truck out of commission on the way here.
Right.
So luckily, we had another friend of ours was following in tow. We piled all of our stuff in their rig.
Yeah.
And made it. We knew that we needed to make it here for the fans and for the race, and we did. So my truck is stuck at Casper, Wyoming, but we are here at the race.
Right on. Excellent. You can give them a shout out if you want. And,
Yeah. Shout out to my buddy Lance for taking care of me. Like when we were down there in Casper, Wyoming.
Yeah.
I was trying to think of who I knew, and I thought the first thing I thought about was Lance and Winter, and I knew that they were there, and they're good friends of ours, and I called him up, and literally in 30 minutes, he was in the middle of the side of the road for us to help us get the trailer off, had a place for us to tow it, to take it to, and it's sitting there right now. So shout out to Lance for just making my terrible experience as good as it could possibly be.
Now, going head-to-head with these guys from Western Canada, or the West Coast Outlaws, as they like to call themselves, that's got to be a thrill and a little nerve-wracking because some of these guys have a big reputation, some of them have no reputation whatsoever, so you don't know what you got.
Yeah, no, I mean, and the other side of that is, just like you said, some of these guys are like the kings here, and some of these guys are just trying to fit in. And you don't want to get beat by anybody. You don't want to get beat. You want to beat the top dog. I want to beat whoever the top dog is here, but I don't want to get beat by the guy who just came here to race on a Sunday afternoon, right? So it is tough for us. We just come here, run our car the best that we know how to do it with the racetrack. Currently today, we're sitting qualified at the number 2 spot, right behind Nate Saylor.
Yeah.
And we got 2 more qualifiers today. We're going to step on it a little bit. We're qualified pretty good, so that means we're going to go out there and swing for it and try to get that number 1 spot.
What can we expect for later sessions today?
We're going to throw everything at it. So you can expect it to either be really fast or smoke the tire. One of the two.
Excellent. Well, good luck, and hope that the haul down is uneventful for you guys, and you guys get back to wherever you need to, and everything's tip-top shape. So.
Thanks, bro.
We stand on guard for
north lane and hold it. That's 100 already on the Demo side. So. Well, there we go. Don Voigt stumbles on the line there. His name's Sailor, takes the win like there in the Summit Racing League. to the line first. Hometown boy with the nitrous motor there. Carrying that all the way to the, wait, he's on the back wheels all the way. Count 10. All right, hold it. Pin it in. There we go. I'm taking.
Here we go. Give me my money. Give me my money. It's all Gucci. Martin a little bit. Track there on the right hand side for Mike Gonziola.
Chevy out. And something let go there. Looks like we're gonna have to send the boys down there a bit of cleanup. It sounds like a turbo let go. I'm not sure what that sound was, but it certainly went choo.
How's the weekend going so far for you guys? Well, until the last pass I made last night, it was horrible. We came down here. We don't race a whole lot on prep tracks, and this track's got some teeth. And it kept on trying to rip the car apart. We shook the car a lot. Most of the stuff that we race on, we've got a lot of bite in the car for it to hook on marginal-ish tracks. Right. And so it took us 3 or 4 passes before we got that thing lined out. And so we had one last shot at it. We were literally number 16 qualifier until the last qualifier. And we went out, we laid one down, car went right down, very uneventful, and we ended up qualifying third. So hopefully we can back it up right here. And if it goes A to B, doesn't shake, I'll be happy.
Excellent. What adjustments do you make coming to a racetrack like this? I know the altitude's kind of a little bit up there compared to what you guys run.
Man, we kind of go all over. So we've been actually higher altitude than this in worse air. So we're kind of used to that. Basically, it's just putting air fuel in the car or pulling fuel away from the car to keep it happy. Other than that, we ended up raising the car up a little bit, try to take some bite out of it. We lowered the air pressure a little bit, lowered the wheelie bars a little bit, try to get through the shake zone, and made a good one.
Second time up here, you guys frilled the crowd last year. You brought a different piece up here. Tell us what you brought.
We brought up the second Murder Nova that I built. I built it about 8 years ago. Last year, we brought the OG on a small tire. They wanted big tires this year, obviously, so that we could race these pro mods. And we're glad we brought it, man. Last year, we had a great time. Everybody saw the OG. Now we wanted them to see the other.
And I gotta say, the popularity of you guys now stuff, it just reminds me of like the 90s with the funny cars, and the 2000s with the IHRA Pro Mod guys and that stuff and everything. It's quite something, isn't it?
It is. It is. We're fortunate enough to have a lot of fan base, and whenever we show up somewhere, they show out, and it's amazing.
Well, we appreciate you coming up here and hope you guys have an amazing time, and would love to see you again.
Thank you, brother. It was all for Chevy. Chevy made it happen. They ended up canceling this for us to come up here. Chevy reached out to us and said, I'd love for you guys to come. We said, you make it happen. We'll be there. And he did.
And what's it like racing with that young whippersnapper?
Dude, he brings a lot of youth to what we're doing, and we enjoy having him, you know. I think he's jumped in head first. He's got his feet wet now, and he's still got a lot to learn, but, you know, doesn't nobody want to draw him.
No, he's a great guy, and he's one of the main pillars of keeping this place afloat.
Absolutely. I think he's a good advocate for the young generation to continue on with the sport that we all love.
All right. Thanks, man. Good luck.
Hey folks, Kellen Nitro here telling you about the newest way you can help support Nitromaniac TV's drag file. Called Members Only, and it is our official premium content wing of the website. For only $4.99 a month, you will gain access to exclusive video and early access to that week's content, all commercial free. Plus an exclusive discount code to the merch stand, exclusive members only live streams, and more to come. If you sign up today, you will gain exclusive access to check out the 5K subscriber special, the 2023 NHRA Rocky Mountain Nationals whole freaking deal video, plus an early cut of what annually is our most popular title, Supercut, Pro Modified 2023. So join today, you'll never know what you're going to see on Members Only. Check it out today at tinyurl.com/drag.
There we go. All right. So again, the mute is a little sticky here. Anyways, welcome back. 2026 Rocky Mountain Nationals pre-event stream getting into its final little section here and that stuff. We've got one more little section to go, kind of a surprise section for everybody, and then we're going to wrap things up with the jet car exhibition from last year. So we're going to go back 20 years now to 2006. Enjoy the speed broadcast of the 2006 Rockies, and we'll follow that up with some jets, and I'll come back and sign off right after. But enjoy how things were 20 years ago. Enjoy, everybody.
Earn its first win of the 06 season, or will someone keep him away again? How about Nitro Funny Car? 8 qualified cars in the field will be chasing down the #1 qualifier. And how about Peanut? Can he go undefeated through 2? He gets all out of shape. Boom! Wow! Take a look at that speed. Oh! Great drag race side by side. Oh, man! Woo-hoo! And he's gonna win it right there. Man, oh man, what a great drag race. Welcome everyone to the EMAX Nitro Jam Racing Series. We're going to travel as far west as we'll go all season long up here to Edmonton, Alberta. Ken Stroud with you, Brian Olsen alongside, and we have a packed house here, Brian.
I'll tell you what, Ken, that's got to be a very gross understatement. They have come to watch the drags here at Edmonton, man.
Record-setting crowds here at Castro Raceway, and you're looking at the family and friends of the volunteered crew that got Bobby Lagana and the Twilight Zone car to their first career win in 40 years. We had a chance to talk to him.
It's been a crazy 2 weeks. All these emotions for my dad's 40-something years and all my years of racing and injuries and stuff all blew up like a volcano in Grand Bend. So it's been it's kind of a weird feeling because you almost don't want to be too like, oh, we won the last race, so we should definitely win this round or the next round because the competition here is unbelievable. Bruce Liddon is our first-round opponent, and he's number 5 in points. We're number 4, and obviously we want to win to distance ourselves from him, but you still gotta, you gotta keep yourself grounded because this drag race and stuff could bite you anytime.
Well, the third member of our broadcast team is Julie Atchison, and she's standing with Mitch King. The man is going to be pulling double duty here this weekend. Julie?
Top Fuel driver Mitch King is in the candy and ice cream business. This, saltwater taffy, and it's homemade. Now, not only does Mitch race a Top Fuel dragster, but he races a Nitro Funny Car. He has one team servicing both of these cars. Can you imagine how much work that is? Logistically, there's so many things that go into this. Mitch, what has possessed you to run in 2 classes?
Well, I guess possessed is the word. I mean, I do have a really good team here. Hopefully I'll have them when the day's over.
How do you get from one end of the racetrack? Both of these classes run back to back. How do you get from one to the other?
Well, we've been trying to figure all that out this weekend, and it's been, I'd like to say controlled chaos, but it's more like uncontrolled chaos over here. And, well, we get one of the crew guys come down on the scooter, pick me up as soon as I get out of one car, drive back to the starting line with my fire suit still on, get in the other car and strap me in, and we're ready to go.
Well, you and your team must be extremely excited this weekend. Both of these cars are qualified. We'll see if your team can make these cars run.
Well, hopefully we'll get past the first round in one of these cars. This nitro racing's a big addiction. Betty Ford cannot help you.
Now it's time for our performance pick from the pits, and I'm going to go with Bruce Litton. Bruce Litton, who qualified second here, has not been to the winner's circle in a long time. I think he's due.
I'm going to go with Bobby Lagana. I mean, I can't call Bobby a long shot anymore. We just heard what he said in the pits a few moments ago, and I'm going with Bobby all the way. Meanwhile, let's check with Julie Atchison with her pick for the pits.
Hey guys, my pick for Top Fuel is going to have to be Clay Milliken. My reasoning for that is he hasn't won a race yet. This team is solid. They can really put down the numbers, and they've ran well during qualify. So my pick for Top Fuel, Clay Milliken.
I think she took the ringer, dude. What's up with that? No Gas, Torque Race Fuels, Pro Nitro, Top Fuel, round 1 coming at you. The burnouts begin. You're looking at the side of Rick Cooper's car.
And that is the Mach Series accelerator machine out of Torque Race Fuels and No Gas Motorsports. Supercharged nitro burning car. He'll take on Ed Varenka, the number 8 qualified car. And Ken, this car burns nitro, but has only got injection on top, no supercharger.
They call him an A fuel car, no superchargers you mentioned, and definitely down on horsepower in comparison to the other cars in his class, but he did qualify for the field. But how about Rick Cooper? He's got something new going on in his pits.
Well, I don't think they're going to let me drive in this thing. I think that's probably not against the IH3 deal. What this is a new promotion for us, and we got a new Dish Network sponsorship deal, and it's a great deal. We're actually giving these away, and the first 500 people that go on to dish24by7.com, that's dish24by7.com, get a commemorative Rick Cooper logoed racing leather motorcycle vest. It's a great deal for us. And it's a neat product, but it's the first product we've ever done, so I'm really excited. I'm hoping we'll get some people out there that would like to share in that experience with us.
Ed Varenka with a respectable A fuel car pass in qualifying. We'll see how he does here. Looks like he barely left the starting line, if he left at all. Cooper drops a couple cylinders, but a 486 is good enough to get him to round number 2.
Rick Cooper dropped a couple cylinders, but Ed Varenka's cars, who watched it in replay, looks like it drops all 8. That baby is not fired ignition-wise. These babies are very inconsistent. The A-fuel cars, watch the header pipes. Raw fuel everywhere, and that car goes nowhere. And the crew, well, they're justifiably disappointed right there. Now from the in-car camera, you look at the shot with the head of Rick Cooper, making a 304-mile-per-hour run. There's the parachute, now the handbrake, and the wind light.
Great to get your first round win. Varenka went up and smoked you in a 486-304. Great pass for you.
That was good for us. You know, this weekend it's been a little tricky. This track's been kind of tough. It's good for us to get down. That was our quickest pass of the weekend. I can never take anyone lightly. Ed's a great guy. They did a great job. You know, it's just one of those deals. You got to be on your game plan and just do your own thing, and that's what I did. I got to thank Dish 24x7 right here. Sign up now and get a commemorative Rick Cooper Racing motorcycle leather vest. It's a hell of a deal. I'm just excited as heck. Torco, thank you everyone. Thank my crew. I just can't say enough. We're going to keep going, I hope, today.
As you take a look at Mitch King's car, they're flying the Canadian flag as he does the burnout. He'll line up alongside Doug Foley, who's been up and down this year. He's earned a win. He's also not qualified. Who knows what he's going to bring to the table here as he has a new car. They've been struggling, been making some changes, but kind of new car bugs, if you will, as we take a look here at Mitch King. We'll find out how he does line up alongside of him. Mitch King's qualifying in the number 7 hole. We had a chance to talk to Doug Foley to find out how he feels about his performance this year.
Still not where we want to be. This car should be in the number 1 spot. That car should be in the number 2 spot. We let Clay go around us, and it's really inexcusable. We have to run better than we are. We're running through some difficulties with the new clutch discs. We put the new front amp on the car and a one-piece body, and we tested pretty well. we're having a little issues with the track and trying to figure that out, but we're definitely in a lot better shape this Sunday than we were last time. So.
They got the car qualified. They are going to get a single right here, Ken Stout, as the machine of Mitch King has broke.
Good looking pass as well. Second quickest pass of the weekend in the class. 475, 314 miles an hour, and a little break for the crew for Mitch King. They'll only be working on one car this weekend.
They talked about it earlier as we watch this baby in replay. This is a good, clean run for the Mach Series accelerator car of Doug Foley. You heard him say earlier that this car was struggling just a little bit. He makes a picture-perfect run and picks up the win right here.
King broke at the line. You took the win. You win a 475, 314.
Yeah. No, it's just good to get to the finish line. You know, we've been struggling, you know, breaking belts, doing some silly things, but like I said to you earlier, we needed a win light to come on to get this momentum going back. Cooper going out and winning first round right in front of us. I mean, that's just a good deal.
The other half of the Pro Nitro Top Fuel category when we return. Being brought to you by Cars, RV, and Marine, your one-stop shop. And by Torque Racing Fuels. Fuels with an attitude. Welcome back to the Rocky Mountain Nationals here with Emax Nitro Jam Racing Series. Ken Stout with you, Brian Olson, Julie Atchison covering all the action down on the grounds. We are right in the middle of round one of the Pro Nitro Top Fuel category, and that is Bobby Lagana, our winner at our last event, and that is your pick, buddy, from the pits. And we got a little side action going right here,
My
man.
performance pick from the pits against yours, my friend.
That's right. Bruce Litton also lining up there with a Lucas Oil back machine. But hats off to Bobby Lagana Jr. from our last event.
I got to tell you, he's carried that trophy everywhere he goes, and this guy, truly from the heart, what he said earlier today was meaningful. I mean, this guy is totally inspired by this sport. Take a look at the tachometer. That baby's about 2,300, 2,400. That's an idle speed on the injector. They'll actually tune it up just a little bit to bring the yards up a little, because after they pre-stage these race cars, Ken, they'll put the second fuel pump on, and you can hear them richen up right about now, just before they stage the cars. They'll fatten right up, be ready to go.
Great looking drag race, but about 3/4 of the way down, Bobby Lagana has catastrophic engine damage. The win will go to the other side with a Lucas Oil back machine and Bruce Litton.
Bruce makes a great run nearest the camera, but watch the front end, the left front wheel of this race car near the camera. Right there. Picks the front end up at 300 feet. It's a good drag race. Bobby's car starts smoking some pistons. Ultimately, then it blows the rods right out of the block. Watch it right here from the top end of the racetrack car on the left of your screen. Starts burning pistons right here. Now you'll see the burst of flames. That's when the rods hang out of the block, and it's all over with. Litton pulls the chutes, picks up the win. Now we'll watch this baby one more time. Watch attack. Clear up to 7,600 RPM. Watch your RPM drop right about now. It's a goner. Win, Bruce Litton.
Lagana was up in smoke. You took it. A great pass for you. You laid down a great number, 477.
Well, you know, you don't know what to get, you're going to expect first round, but, you don't know what the track's going to give you. But, I'm thankful for having old Torco and Forrest Lucas and Lucas Oil, because without them, I wouldn't be here. And, we'll just go out and look and see what we've done and try to step it up from here. Thank you.
One pair left to go. It will feature that man, the oldest active Top Fuel racer in the country at 70-plus years of age. Talk about another guy that everybody would love to win, if for no other reason, just for sentimental value, to see him get back in that winner's circle. He'll line up against, of course, the champ and the winningest driver in the category, Clay Milliken.
The Golden Greek is deep in his 70s, but he don't look a day over 60. And his heart is in this sport. It's been that way since the 1950s. He's made the trip all the way out here to race Clay Milliken here in round number one. This will be good, Ken.
The Greek qualified number 5, Clay Milliken, has qualified in the number 1 spot for the first time in the 2006 season. What does he do to prepare for round one? We asked him.
Oh, I mean, I tell you what, the butterflies are starting to land right now. This is right before first round. I was up there hiding in the lounge, curled up in the fetal position, just waiting on first round. I tell you what, that's what makes me get up in the morning, though. I love that feeling of what's going to happen, what's going to go on, but I love it.
Well, we'll find out if the Greek can get past the very tough Werner Enterprises back machine. Looks like this one is over, and Clay Milliken will get the win. 474, 310 miles an hour, low ET of the round.
Very nice looking run for Clay, right at the top of the racetrack. We'll watch it on replay. Left side of your screen, Chris Caramassini's car drops a cylinder, then goes up in tire smoke. Nearest the camera, well, Clay Milliken loses a cylinder at 1,000 feet. But he'll take and leg that baby down to the far end of the racetrack. Watch the machine, right side of your screen. Watch the inner pipes right about now. There we go, loses a cylinder. It's all raw fuel coming out of there, loses some power. Now you can watch it from right here. Watch the right side of your screen, but Clay picks up the win here.
Clay, you took the round win, low ET of the round with a 474.
How about that? Another round right down the racetrack. This thing is always so fun. Everybody at Werner, we keep her all sealed up with my Fel-Pro gaskets from Raymond King. I just love coming up here to Edmonton. This place is gorgeous, and I love it right now, especially, you know, the wind light come on and the sun's behind you and you're not squinting going down the racetrack. This place is just awesome. I love it.
You got it at the tire shake. It looks like you got this car going.
So far, so good. I tell you what, next round's a big round. We get to race our old buddy Doug Foley, I think, and I don't really pay attention to the ladder, but I heard Aaron Polburn saying that over the microphone. But it's all good. I mean, I got to race a legend, the Greek. He is awesome. I love racing that guy, and I mean that from right here because he's done it all. Love him.
All right, good stuff. When we come back, we'll put bodies on them. The floppers are up next. Raceway in Edmonton, Alberta. You're watching the Rocky Mountain Nationals with the Emax Nitro Jam Racing Series. Time now to go into Nitro Funny Car. And Dale Creasy Jr. won our last event at Grand Bend. He also qualified #1 there. But in qualifying here, he struggled.
We got behind the 8 ball and we lost that first run because of the sun. And then we just didn't make the right adjustments. So everybody else was, on occasion, was getting down the racetrack. It's been a little bit weak on the other end because the sun's been beating down on it. But it's the same disadvantage for everybody, and we just didn't do our job.
Now we'll send it back down to Julie Atchison, who's with Terry Haddock. Julie?
Terry Haddock and his team, they're trying to hammer the bugs out. Brand new car debuted in San Antonio. Last race, they qualified in the #3 spot. They're stepping it up. This weekend, qualified in the #2 spot. Feeling pretty good going into eliminations today, Terry. But sorting the bugs out for you and your team, how are you going to get this car to run more consistently down that track?
We put everything back to the same as it was for Friday afternoon. We qualified #2. Yesterday we were trying to go a little faster and I wasn't feeling well. I can't really blame the car for yesterday. I think I drove it out of the groove twice when we smoked the tires. So it's a real nice facility here, a nice track, so it'll take a lot of power. You just got to be on your game and keep it in the groove.
The air here, a lot different than most racetracks. How is that affecting your program?
You just kind of tune around it. The air isn't as good here. You know, it's real high altitude, but when you just put more compression in it, it does know the difference. You know, just do our normal deal, just change for the air and go out and try to have some fun.
All right, well, having fun is what drag racing is all about, and it's about winning races and rounds. We'll see if Terry and his team can go rounds today.
And those pro stalkers wish they could do that, huh?
Yeah, they wish it was that easy.
All right, our performance pick from the pits. I'm going to go with the guy that won at our last event, Dale Creasy Jr. We'll find out if he can double up here and get back to his winning ways.
Kenny, I'm going to take the higher qualified car, the guy we just got done speaking to, Terry Haddock's Hoodia 57 machine. I'm going to pick him for the win. Right now, we're going to switch things to Julie Atchison. Let's hear about her performance pick from the pits.
Well, Nitro Funny Car, there's a field for you. I'm going to say this field is wide open this weekend. It could be anybody's game. My pick, I'm going to go with Vincent Arcady. He had a great qualifying pass, and he wants a win bad.
Now it's time for round #1 of the Pro Nitro Funny Car category, courtesy of Knoll Gas. And how about Knoll Gas and Torque Race Fuels? These guys are behind everybody.
It is Evan Knoll and his staff that brought Nitro Funny Car Racing back to the IHRA, the Emax Nitro Jam Series. And I will tell you right now, they are very proud to be a part of it, Ken. Single run right here from Mitch King. Unable to make the call is David Benjamin. Jimbo Ermolovich gives him the final put her down through their sign. And they've got one race car left to go. And that's this one right here. As the top fuel car broke in round #1. This baby shakes the tires, Ken.
A gremlin definitely inside of that car. They struggled in qualifying as well. The good news is they only have to focus on this one the rest of the day.
I got to say, Ken, though, that could very well have been a test. I mean, it's race day, and you got to race the racetrack. Jimbo Ermolovich, the crew chief we just mentioned a moment ago, may have been testing it to see what it would take off the starting line. Plus, You don't really have to service the car completely if you make a run like that. It's all he really needed to do. Could have been a bland deal.
Jack Wyatt starts the burnout on his machine. He'll line up alongside Gary Cooper. Jack Wyatt already earned a win here in the 2006 season. Did it at our second event in Rockingham at the Spring Nationals. Right now, let's go up to the top end with Julie Atchison.
You got a freebie, Mitch. You just coasted her down the track, but a win's a win.
Well, we'll take it any way we can get it. I mean, that's our first round of competition with the Nitro Funny car, and for Sunset Cove and Bear Waste, and my guys that worked so hard all weekend. I mean, damn, I got goosebumps so big they could poke through my fire suit. But you know, we needed a win. We worked so hard with both cars here this weekend. I don't know, we had no oil pressure or something up there on the starting line with the Dragster. We had to shut it off. I was pretty uptight. And I tried to calm down when I got in the funny car, and that made it worth it right there. So, good thing is we're going to be here for another round.
Like Dale Creasy Jr., Gary Cooper also had his problems in qualifying here at Edmonton.
We've been struggling. Pull out on the first run, about hit the wall. Pull out on the second run, about hit the other wall. So last night it was going good, and it knocked the tires loose about 200 feet. Had a 9.0 60 foot. All our stuff's starting to work, so we need a little luck. So we're going to go for it this time.
As they say, you'd rather be lucky than good on race day.
And I want to say one more thing about them goosebumps sticking through that fire suit. There was some big old goosebumps from Mitch King, weren't they?
Strikes the tires. Jack Wyatt streaks across the line, 5:14, 288 miles an hour, and that will catapult him into round number 2.
Very nice looking run for Jack Wyatt. Not terribly fast. Watch from behind the machine here of Gary Cooper. Smokes the tires at 120 feet. You can see the look on Mr. Hartley's face right there. He's like, boy, I thought we had that corrected. Car on the left side of the screen, shakes the tires first, and then goes right into tire spin. Moves a little bit toward the center line. Car on the right side of your screen, Jack Wyatt. A nice looking run and a win light.
Cooper smoked the tire. That's what it looked like out there. You went a 5:14, 288.
Well, it's not as quick as we wanted to be, but hey, you know, sometimes it's better to be a little bit slower and be consistent. That's what we're working on again today, like we did in Rockingham. Hopefully we got this winning deal back again.
The other half of the Pro Nitro Funny Car category when we return. Welcome back once again. This is a beautiful facility here up in Edmonton, Alberta. We are definitely north of the border here this week. It's the EMAX Nitro Jam Racing Series. Glad you're with us. We are right in the middle of round number 1 of the Pro Nitro Funny Car category, and that is Terry Haddock. Also, the performance pick from the pits for you, my friend.
That's exactly
and
right.
We'll do battle again, won't we? Let's see if you can get even here.
That's your pick as well. Yeah, I owe you one so far. Dale Creasy Jr., the winner at Grand Bend. We spoke to both these guys earlier in the show. And this indeed, Terry Haddock, my performance pick from the pits. And you got Dale Creasy.
Terry Haddock with a great qualifying round there. Qualified in the number 2 spot. He'll take on, of course, Dale Creasy, who qualified number 6 and is fresh off of a win at our last event in Grand Bend.
Once again, you hear these cars go a little bit richer on the second fuel pump.
Haddock goes up in smoke early in the run. Dale Creasy Jr. will make it 4 unanswered rounds with a 5:02 at 284 miles per hour.
And make me 0 for 2 on the performance picks.
Appreciate that, buddy. Does dinner come with that?
Watch the car right side of your screen, goes up in smoke right at 300 feet. And Creasy's car, which hasn't made great runs all weekend, makes one right here. Haddock's car goes up in smoke right about now. Watch the red car left side of your screen. The cylinders will go out right about there, but he will pick up the win. Dale Creasy Jr. to round number 2.
It's your first solid pass of the weekend. You went a 5:02 to take the win.
Yeah, we've been working on this real hard all weekend, and I was really embarrassed about our effort in qualifying, but I knew we had it in us, and I knew that the Torque Raceway Monte Carlo could do it. You know, I mean, don't want to sound like I'm bragging, but we worked hard to get where we're at, and we just made a lot of changes on the car for today, and looked like it worked all right that time.
Our next pair will feature a man from Beaumont, Alberta, Jason Duchesne. Beautiful looking Camaro there, but not a beautiful burnout. I didn't see any smoke.
No, Ken, indeed. They called the car trial in the air. They did not get a good burnout, but I got to tell you, it looks like they're going to pull the car to the starting line nonetheless. Maybe a planned deal.
Vinny Arcady is who he'll line up alongside. You're looking at Vinny's car right there, who also went to the finals earlier this year at Rockingham with our Spring Nationals, but more importantly, had a track record-setting performance here in qualifying in the #1 spot.
Yeah, we got a handle on it. Jay Lewis is doing a great job. #1 qualifier. Can you imagine that? Me, you know? And they tell me I got a speed record. Yeah, we're just all pumped up there. Overly pumped up for today.
And how about Jay Lewis pulling double duty?
Yeah, not only does he tune on this car, but Bobby Logano's car as well, which unfortunately did go out here in round #1. Now, Duchesne is going to stage this race car again. As the crew member flips the computer switch on right there, that Z28 Chevrolet Camaro will stage up against Vinny Arcady. So the short burnout must have been a planned up deal for whatever reason. Yeah, that thing had problems from the start, Ken.
And Vinny's car, talk about yanking up the left front tire. It made quite a move out there, about 300 or 400 feet down the track, but a nice lap once again. Good, consistent pass.
Yeah, Ken. Jason Duchesne's car must have been a dead player from the start of the burnout, but a good run for Vinny Arcady. That car goes right down the middle of the racetrack. As we watch the trial and error car die on the starting line, Vinny picks up another round win.
It was all you. You had some driving to do that round. You went a 496 low ET of the round.
Low ET of the round. It's getting hot out here, too, but they don't have the sun in our eyes. I got to give Jay Lewis, the whole crew, all the credit. I just get to rocket ship this thing. You know, I'm having a ball. We're going rounds here. We're going to win this race.
By the way, that record-setting mile per hour in qualifying for Vinny, 310 miles per hour. Top Fuel next.
Rebels.
Check this out.
Outlaws.
Here we are in Alabama. No way to check out Ducati Monster Challenge. It's no joke. That's the real deal right there.
Superbikes. Tuesday only on Speed.
I wanted someone who understood me.
Someone.
Here in Top Fuel, the Emax Nitro Jam Racing Series at the Rocky Mountain Nationals. The crowd, man, just thick. These people love their racing up here. We brought them some great racing, courtesy of the IHRA and the Emax Drag Racing Series. Bruce Litton starts to burn out the Lucas Oil back machine, and he'll line up alongside Rick Cooper.
And Rick Cooper made that good run in round #1, as did Bruce Litton. This is going to be a pick'em race. And I guess at the end of the day, you still got your man in right here. In fact, you do it both Top Fuel and Funny Car.
Yeah, we'll see if Rick Cooper can pick up the pace. Cooper put down a 486. Bruce Litton put down a 477, so Cooper's going to have to get after it here with that Knoll gas back machine.
Yeah, the Demox Series accelerator machine has been running good throughout the course of the weekend. And round #1 was a little bit slower than Bruce Litton. Both lanes look pretty even. We've actually seen tire smoke from both sides of the racetrack. As we watch the crew member pull this machine of Rick Cooper forward, the Mach Series accelerator car for Knoll Gas Motorsports, the tree does not show the stage beam on the far side.
Hooked up side by side, Bruce Litton finally gives it up. Looks like the motor cannot hang on. Rick Cooper will go to his second career final with a 488, 305 miles per hour.
Rick Cooper is just a little quicker off the starting line by a couple hundredths of a second. Litton's got a hole out. He's got a dead cylinder on the right bank of his race car. Finally gives it up at half track, and Coop down to the finish line. Now look at the machine. Right side of your screen, look at the header pipe. That is raw fuel. It's running on 7 cylinders. Starts to smoke the tires. Cooper's car knocks a cylinder out the top of the racetrack, but he will pick up the win. Now the in-car once again, Rick Cooper. That is a good-looking run. He'll hit the parachute, a pair of parachutes, And once again, he's going to the final round.
Bruce broke something, looked like half track. You took the win. You went a 488. It was a sweet pass in the heat of the day.
Oh, it was great for us. We're due for a little bit of good luck on this team. We're due for some good things to happen. And then, what can I say? We're in the final round now. I got to thank my sponsors. I got to thank Torco. Evan Knoll does a great job. Dish24x7.com. It's just a heck of a deal. You got to log on and check this deal out. Get a free Rick Cooper commemorative racing vest. It's just phenomenal. But yeah, I'm excited to be in the final. I'm going to be on my game plan. I'm going to make them work for it.
Clay Millican will have a tough race ahead of him if he's going to make it to his 56th career final. He'll line up alongside Rick Cooper's teammate and Doug Foley. Doug Foley, Clay Millican, 4-4 against each other. Who's going to get the nod here and take it to the next level?
I got to say that if you look at the numbers game right here, Clay Millican is starting to make a comeback this season. And the second of the two Mach Series accelerator cars, this is the blue car. Or as we heard earlier today, Doug Foley call the number 1 qualifier and the number 2 qualified car. This car is back on its game. They had this baby front half. It's got a new one-piece body. This car makes plenty of horsepower. I speak of Doug Foley's machine. And this baby looks like it's back on track once again. If that is the case, this will be a great side-by-side drag race, Ken.
By the way, Julie Edgson's performance pick from the pit is the only one left inside of the field. That would be Clay Millican. Looks like she's going to beat us both, dude.
She looks pretty smart today, no doubt about it, as the crew members walk away from wiping off those big Goodyear slicks. Top Fuel, semifinal, final pair.
Oh, man, a big mover, Clay Millican. You called it, Brian. A great side-by-side drag race. Clay Millican just a tick better here today.
Man, that was a great side-by-side race. Watch it again in replay. Both cars leave the starting line quite well. Clay Millican a little quicker off the starting line. Both cars move around a good bit in the middle of the racetrack. Cylinders stay lit pretty much all the way down. They'll hit the rev limiters at the very far end, and you watch the cylinders drop. Millican's car makes a move here, as does Foley. Cylinders drop right there on both race cars, and Clay Millican goes to the final. Now watch the pipes on the right side of your screen. Millican with the win, even with the drop cylinder.
All right, Clay, it is a beautiful day for you and your team. You're going to a final. Looked like you got a little bit out of the groove, but you still had a fantastic pass with a 474.
Well, you've watched me enough times. Werner just pays me to get the job done. They don't care how I get there, and a lot of times it is all over the racetrack. And there is some whoop-de-doos down through there. All my boys down there at Sugar Creek, where my kid rides the four-wheeler, and all my buddies, they've been practicing doing the whoop-de-doos, and I guess that's what I did. I let the whoop-de-doos get out of control, but I get to race my driving coach, old Rick Cooper, standing over here. He's been teaching me about driving. I'm still not very good at it, but we're going to go at it. It's fun to race those guys. What a team. Werner Enterprises is rolling into a final, baby.
Oh, we're down to the final two. Who's going to go to the finals, though, in Nitro Funny Car? Loaded up right there, man. He put everything that fit on there.
That was a Chicago-style burger right
yeah,
there, wasn't it?
Looked pretty doggone tasty, I got to say.
No doubt about it.
It is round 2 of the Knoll Gas Pro Nitro Funny Car category. Take a look at our players.
Vince Arcady, Jack Wyatt will get set up, as well as Dale Creasy and Mitch King will be our first pair out here in the semifinals. A packed house looking on board. They'll back up the McLennan and King Nitro Funny Car with help from Sunset Cove. Mitch King here in the semifinals will take on Peanut, the man they call Peanut, the winner at Grand Bend for Torque Race Fuels and his Nitro Funny Car, who in round number 1 actually made his best run of the weekend.
No question, Mitch King is going to have to step up his performance. He's yet to get from point A to point B. Under power in his car. He's got to keep up with the Dale Creasy Jr., who posted a 502. And once they get a handle on this car, no question, this one has a 4-second run in it.
Well, they got some good data from round number 1, and that is Dale Creasy I'm speaking of. So I would say right here that he'd have to be the favorite.
Oh, 91 light drives it down through there. It sounds like Dale Creasy's car gave up at the end, and according to the mile per hour, it did exactly that, 533 at 218, but nonetheless will go to his second consecutive final.
I think he lost the blower bell on that race car. Oh, there was a banner that went flying right there off the starting line. When these babies hit the throttle, I'm telling you, anything can happen. There is a lot of power coming out of the pipes. Creasy's machine, left side of your screen. Makes a good clean run. Motor shuts off, but he will go to the final.
You took the win. You had a 5:33. Did you shut it off early? It looked like you lifted out there.
Yeah, it was getting real slippery out there, and I had to pedal. And if you don't hold the pedal all the way down, it opens up the fuel management again. And I knew if I went back after it could be deadly. And I didn't hear him anywhere, and I knew it was a fairly quick run. I just wanted to save the parts so we got something for him in the final.
Second final in a row?
Good run, Peanut.
Yes, I mean, it's a dream for me. We had never been to a final, and now we're at 2 in a row, and the car's running good. The team's doing a great job. I'd like to thank Ace Manufacturing for being on board this weekend, a local sponsor, Evan Knoll for Torco, and I want to say hi to my wife.
5 unanswered rounds now for Peanut. Excellent job as Jack Wyatt starts his burnout.
I'd like to also compliment Peanut. Looked like he got the van, loaded up the crew, and they all went got haircuts at the same time.
You guys are looking sharp, man.
You betcha.
Vinny Arcady right there in front of you as well. Your #1 qualifier. Should be a great battle here, Brian.
Yeah, the battle of the flamed funny cars. Getting set to match up right here. The black one and the red and white will no longer carry the colors of Race Drill. Rather, Webb Mechanical Services on board here this weekend with Jack Wyatt.
Vinny has been the car to beat this weekend, including round #1 with low ET at a 496.302. We'll find out if Jack Wyatt can step up his performance. Round 1, he posted a 514.
Well, for Vinny Arcady with Jay Lewis helping spin the wrenches here this weekend, this car has been in the 490s more than any car on the property. So going into this semifinal round of the Torque Race Fuels Nitro Funny Car category, I would have to say that his car does have the advantage, and that is Vinny Arcady. Jack Wyatt's crew ready to go as well. They'll pre-stage, stage these babies, and we will have another finalist who will take on Peanut, Del Creasy Jr.
Great battle there. How about Jack Wyatt able to get the job done? 5'10", 279. Vinny Arcady stumbles for the first time this weekend, and it cost him a race.
Absolutely, and I got to say, both cars actually look like they ran better numbers than the scoreboard will show. If you take a look at it in replay, Ken, they're both making good, clean runs. Not any raw fuel coming out of either race car, but I think both cars moved themselves out of the group just a little bit. But the win light and a final round berth to Jack Wyatt.
You took the win. You drove right around him. You went a 5:10 with a 5.
I'll tell you what, we stepped on it a little bit more than we thought, hoping we was running a little bit better than that because Vinny ran that 490 earlier. I thought for sure he was going to beat us, and so I wanted to be good on the light. Hopefully we picked up a little bit. Hey, we got the win. That's the important thing here. We're trying to find sponsorships. It's been a rough day starting out. I have a real good crewman that works for me. Collapsed in the pits. They had to take him to the hospital. He's back. He's okay. We put him right back to work. No time to rest for the weary, here. So, hey, going into the finals is a great thing here in Canada, and just can't believe that we're doing this well. We're just going to keep chipping at it and see how far we can go.
Well, best of luck to both of our competitors. We'll have final round action when we come back. Nitro Jam Racing Series, a lot of different classes here as well at the Rocky Mountain Nationals. We're going to bring you some action from some of our other categories. But first, what about the night under fire that was actually under the sunlight because it doesn't get dark up here until about midnight?
They have no darkness out here to the northwest part of Canada, no question about it. If it were, though, we still would be calling it the night under fire. It is a great opportunity to see all the pro classes from the front to the back, and the wildest wheel standing we've ever seen, Ken Stout.
It's called the JCB GT Backhoe, 572 cubic inch power plant, putting out 1,300 horsepower for the world's largest manufacturer of backhoes. Let's go into some of our sportsman categories here, Brian.
This is going to be our final in our quick 16 category. It's going to put Scott Taylor alongside of Scott Hearn. This is a quick 16 category. Now, this is dial-in racing. 758 the dial on the far lane for Taylor. 741 for Hearn nearest the camera. A couple of blue big block rear engine dragsters, and I got to tell you that Hearn was tardy at the starting line. The win right here is going to go to Scott Taylor. He goes through with a 761 on a 758. Hearn way late at the starting line.
Now this is not a sportsman category, absolute professional category, and I'll tell you, it is not a game for the faint of heart. Nitro methane burning top fuel Harleys. These things put out some incredible horsepower. Big, huge rear tires. They'll carry the front end all the way through the quarter mile. Ken Kent made his way to the finals against Robert Smith. These bikes certainly capable of running well down into the 6-second range, up over 230 miles per hour.
Smith indeed was your number one qualifier here, Ken, at 663.
Front end up, it sounded like Robert Smith might have lost the cylinder. Not a good thing when you only have two of them. Ken Kent will bring home the win with a 693-202.
In top sportsmen, it's Randall Olenek, Natasha Churchuk. In juniors, quick ride is Garth Giroux, James Paul and Hot Rod, Ernie Penner in the Superstock category here at Edmonton.
Congratulations to all of our sportsman winners. Now let's talk about the Summit Super Series.
With all kinds of cash and prizes on the line for the box and no box category, including World Championship ring, $10,000 from Summit Racing, brand new dragster in the box class, a vacation to Aruba, and everything goes along with it.
Now, how about your official EMAX Drag Racing Series merchandise? You can get it at the event, or you can go online.
It's better to pick it up at the event, but if you're not able to make it, just go to the IHRA.com, go over to our souvenir site, and you can pick up any memorabilia from any of our events as part of the EMAX Drag Racing Series throughout the country. We've got it all, from hats, event tees, sweatshirts when you need them, you name it, we've got it. The official souvenirs of the EMAX Drag Racing Series.
She's going for the phone. Rub my left thigh.
Could be just a reservation.
I don't think so. Rub my left thigh.
Rescue Me, all new, Tuesday at 10, only on FX.
So, tell me in your own words a little bit about Geico.
Well, it's one-stop shopping, really, Geico.com. You can get a free rate quote, you could compare coverage options, you could file a claim, pay your bill online, even, have a little chat with an associate if you need help.
What about you? Can they chat with you?
I'm here for Geico, love. Let's not delve into my personal life, eh?
Geico. 15 minutes could save you 15% or more on car insurance.
Hi, I'm John Scher, CEO and founder.
Are you frustrated with unexpected charges on your home phone bill? Are you looking for a better alternative? Shaw Digital Phone gives you everything you want, including the most popular calling features, 1,000 international long-distance minutes, and unlimited calling within Canada and the US. Only $29.95 a month for the first 3 months. So, ready to switch and save? Switch to Shaw Digital Phone. Call 310-SHAW. The broadband experience. It's big.
Big Brothers Big Sisters in-school mentoring program. One child, 1 hour a week, one big reason to go back to school. For information, visit sharealittlemagic.ca.
Nitro Jam Racing Series, Ken Stout and Brian Olson in the booth with you. Julie Atchison covering all the action out there with fans. And this is how they got to the finals of the Knoll Gas Torque Race Fuels Pro Nitro Funny Car category. Wyatt defeated Cooper and Arcady.
Terry Haddock and Mitch King go down to the hands of Dale Creasy, our champion at Grand Bend, and in his second final in a row.
Jack Wyatt getting ready to do the burn out there with his car. We'll have repeat finalists here for the first time in 06. Actually, Jack Wyatt and Dale Creasy Jr. both making their way to their second final of the season.
And I got to say, for Dale Creasy Jr. having gotten his first win at Grand Bend at our previous event, this kid has been on a roll, and he's on a high like you just can't believe.
It's got to be awesome. How about Jack Wyatt? He's struggled pretty much all weekend. How does he feel going into the final round?
Coming into here, we knew we could run good. It's a little tricky, this heat and this little higher altitude and stuff. We're really struggling. We're not running that well as we want to be. Being with the number one qualifier was at 490 something, and hey, we knocked him off in the semifinals. I'm looking forward to the win here too.
With 5 unanswered rounds, you mentioned it before, I think Peanut might be feeling the pressure here. How does he feel about going into this final round, and what's he been doing to prepare?
I keep working. I play games on the computers, anything to take my mind off it. Jack's going to be tough competition in the finals. Cars are real consistent, but ours ain't doing too bad today.
Pre-stage, ready to go. It's the finals. Bryant going for a ride, pulls the laundry early, then it rattled it out. But how about Dale Creasy Jr.? 6 unanswered rounds, 2 career finals, and he wins them both.
Oh, man, I tell you what a good way to go out here in the final round is Dale Creasy Jr. Wyatt shakes the tires. Watch the front end hike up. He'll shake the tires on and off the throttle, picks the front end up, and then finally the parachute will fall out of that race car. Let's go to the top end and talk to a great winner and our champion.
You got it back-to-back here. 2 wins right in a row, 532 to take the win, and man, you got him.
Yeah, I had to work for that one. I knew Jack was going to run his number, and we were going to try to do the same thing, and I went out there and smoked the tires, and that's what they pay me for, just to drive that race car. Just want to say thanks to Evan Knoll and Ace Manufacturing for being on board this weekend, and again, I wish my wife was here, but without Evan Knoll and the whole Torco gang behind me, this would not be possible.
Those guys working out of Evan Knoll's shop up there in Michigan. So congratulations to Dale Creasy Jr. Finds himself on top of the point board.
For the first time in his entire career, he gets a win a couple of races ago. He gets the win here as well, and he is the point leader. That's awesome.
When we come back, we'll find out who's going to win in Pro Nitro Top Fuel. This series telecast has been brought to you by Torco Racing Fuels, fuels with an attitude, and by Cars, RV, and Marine, your one-stop shop. It's time now for the Knoll Gas Torco Race Fuels Pro Nitro Top Fuel Final. Awesome stuff. This is how they got there. Rick Cooper defeated Ed Varenka and Bruce Litton.
Chris, the Golden Great Carrot Machinis goes down, as well as Doug Foley, the hands of Clay Milliken.
Rick Cooper will start his burnout first, then followed by Clay Milliken. Of course, we'll take a look at the ladder here. This is how we got started.
Again, the gray arrow designates those are the quicker cars, and as a result, get lane choice.
Clay Milliken going into his 3rd final of the season, still searching for his first win.
We are just glad to be here in this final round. I was just on the phone with Captain Chaos, Kenny Correction. He said, get up on that wheel, boy. Bring me home a trophy. And that's what we're going to try to do.
Now on the other side, we have the pro golfer, Rick Cooper, who's still searching for his first career win.
I want to win this deal for my team and these guys because they work so hard. Of course, I want to win it for my sponsors as well. Torco, Ditch 24x7, all those guys. You know, it's a big deal here, but I just got to, I'm kind of on the 18th hole here, and I'm teeing off, and I need a really solid birdie, and so, you know, I just got to get that drive in the middle. So we kind of use that golf analogy again. I hate to keep doing it, but it kind of applies. So we'll see what happens. I think it's going to be an exciting final.
Cooper a 486 and a 488. Milliken a 474.6, 474.3. 2 previous rounds. No question, Rick Cooper came to play ball. He'll lay it just a little bit short to Clay Milliken this time, but what a great drag race.
Guarantee you one thing, Rick Cooper was ready at the starting line. He's a couple hundredths better going past the tree in reaction time. Milliken's got a cylinder out, as does Cooper at the 8th mile mark. But right at the finish line, it's the Werner Enterprises car picking up the win. Look at how close it was. That much. It's about a half a car length, a little bit more. Clay Milliken picks up the win and makes a real nice-looking run. Lower belt comes off of Cooper's car. Now from behind, look at the motor of Clay Milliken once again. Loses cylinders at the top and picks up the win.
You've got the monkey off your back. You've been wanting this win. You guys have been working extremely hard. You drove away from him with a 477.
Well, you know what? We could have dialed in and bracket raced that thing today. Mike Clover's got a tough job. We spend a lot of Werner Enterprises money, but you know what? Captain Chaos, Kenny Koretsky, said, boy, you better get up on the wheel for this final. I want that trophy. And I talked to Mr. Dwayne this morning from Werner, and he said, go fast, go safe. It don't really matter, but it does matter. We wanted this win. We were glad to get it. And you know what? I love everybody that works on this car. I love this IHRA family drive all the way up here for a wonderful race with packed grandstands. What more could you ask for? This place is so fun to come up here. And it was beautiful all weekend, and we got the job done, finally. Yeah!
It took him a little while. The 56 career finals. He gets his first win of the 06 season at our 4th event. Finds himself once again on top of the point.
Rick Cooper also makes a pretty good move up to second. Doug Foley, Bobby Lagana, and Bruce Litton round out the top 5. And Mitch King and Andrew Cowan bookend 6 through 10.
There's the hardware everybody wants. Make sure you join us here on Speed for our Top Fuel and Nitro 20 Core event from Milan Dragway, July 29th. For Julie Atchison and Brian Olson, I'm Ken Stout. See you next time.
All right, we've got one more left for you on the stream tonight, and then we'll call her an evening. We're going to round things off with the Jets. They always put on a awesome exhibition every year at the Rockies, so enjoy some Jets from the Rockies last year.
And he goes 175 at 8.3. He's flying, but how much cooler is all that burner popping? That's my favorite part. And there comes the wind. 829, 182.7 mile an hour. If you guys don't get those tweets, you have to step down the spectrum. Check the tweet, please. Thank you. Short gauge rocket top in the distance. 564 at 284 at 145 mile an hour. That thing was lit. As he's down there at 583 at 209 mile an hour, he is hoofing it. safely through the shutdown. 809 and 197.2 miles an hour.
All right, that's it for this year's 2026 Rocky Mountain Nationals pre-event live stream with some throwback action, some classic moments, and more. We did it all tonight. Went a little longer than I had initially drawn up, but that's just because we had the tech issues at the beginning of the stream. So thank you very much for everybody who's stuck around and watched it, or if you watched a little bit of a part of it, that's it. Thank you very much. I should say. Here's a look again at the schedule. It's all available on RAD Torque Raceway's social media. So if you want to take a look at it better on a schedule, you can check it out on Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. I think action on Friday starts at noon. Fan gates open, 10 o'clock Friday, Saturday, and 10 a.m. on Sunday as well, barring any weather situations and stuff like that. But again, that's all on RAD Torque Raceway's social media. It is a fun time for sure. Hopefully, if you get a chance to go out this weekend, holler at me. I'll be walking around with the camera, so say hey, and I would love to meet you in person for sure. Also, hey, just to know, there's a test and tune on July 9th for racers for sure. You can prep for the weekend's races and that stuff. That's from 12 to 6 on Thursday. So take note of that. And one last look at the weather this weekend. Of course, you're seeing 50% chance of showers, 60% chance of showers. That's looking like it's going to be like the overnight shower type variety. So stuff that happens, late in the evening, almost early morning type scenario, if that. And of course, we're looking at weather for a weekend on a Tuesday, so it could change by then for sure. But anyways, I'm Kellen Nitro. Later days, happy drag racing watching, folks. This has been the 2026 Rocky Mountain Nationals pre-event live stream with some throwback action, classic moments, and more. Do take care, and thanks again for your support on the channel. And by the way, some great spots still open if you want to jump on to be a coverage partner, coverage sponsor this year. If you know a brand or a company and that stuff that would love to do that, for sure, send them my way. Some great spots still available for all classes for sure that we will be covering out there trackside for sure. All right, folks, later days, happy drag racing watching. We will catch you this weekend at the Rockies. Take care.
First time ever, Nitromaniac TV's Drag Files is opening the door for exclusive coverage partner sponsorships at 2 of the biggest drag racing events of the summer. The 2026 NHRA Rocky Mountain Nationals and the 2026 Midas Hot August Night from Edmonton's legendary RAD Torque Raceway. This is your chance to put your brand front and center with hardcore drag racing fans through event coverage, feature mentions, social media exposure, on-video branding, and video integration. Get a massive reach across Western Canada's drag racing scene. If your company wants to be seen where the smoke burns thick and the horsepower hits hard, this is your moment. Limited partnership spots available. Message Nitromaniac TV's Drag Files now to become an official 2026 coverage partner.
Gentlemen, hot rodders, and horsepower fanatics, gather around. It's Kellen Nitro here, coming at you with the hottest new way to back Nitromaniac TV's Drag Files. Step right up to members only, the official premium content headquarters of the website. For just $5.99 a month, you get exclusive videos, early access to every week's fresh burning content, and brother, it's all commercial free. But wait, there's more. You'll also score an exclusive discount code for the merch stand, members-only live streams, and a whole lot more high-octane action headed your way down to Quarter Mile. This is my way of saying thank you for riding shotgun with Drag Files and keeping the fire burning. And if you sign up right now, hold on to your hats because you'll get exclusive access to the 6K subscriber special, the 2025 NHRA Rocky Mountain Nationals whole freaking deal video. Plus, an early cut of our yearly crowd favorite, Supercut Pro Modified 2026. Friends, you'll never know what wild rides, nitro madness, and tire smoking insanity you're going to see inside members only. So don't delay. Jump in today and join the club that keeps the cams rolling and the engines thundering. Check it out now at tinyurl.com/dragfile.